Alright, so today we're gonna jump into Ultimate. We are on patch 1.2.02 now. This has been quick and wild updates, not gonna lie. I still use like a Fanatics overcoat, right? It's like a low armor piece. But I guess it's, yeah, I should like update that soon, honestly. I guess I just didn't find anything that's actually good. Let's lower the music maybe like a tiny bit here. Okay. That's the savagery though. Yeah, I'm playing Force Wave though. And it's level 35, I'm level 60 now. Okay, we're in Ultimate, and I have prepared accordingly, as you can see. Like, I am already like 80% in everything. 69 stun rest. What more can you ask for? 10% fizz rest is obviously rather low. But we already have like 1300 armor, which for level 60 is honestly pretty good. So
still drawing.
It'll be fine to not have like good fizz rest at this point. Maxed fizz rest, boring. Yeah.
You're not looking at the
Indeed.
You will need.
Hello? No zombies? No zombies at the bridge? They're really like too afraid of me or what? Okay, So, I mean, what do you do in higher difficulties? You just play the same character again, right? We're obviously skipping Elite, so we only have to do the campaign twice. In Ultimate though, we want to make sure to do like all the quests for real this time. Water, logout. Naja. Yeah, water is I will maybe have a DPS problem actually now in Ultimate, because I mean, I'm pretty tanky, however water has no physical resistance reduction whatsoever, so that is kind of bad. Get those necklaces this time? Yeah, true. Have they adjusted the faction standing gains? They have for like Kaiman's Chosen and Death's Vigil. And I think that's it. As you can see, like everybody still doesn't care about me. Like most people hate me. Like some are honored, I mean the usual suspects, right? Like Homestead and Black Legion have always been kind of like easy to get to max. So those are honored, the rest is still only like respected and so on, which is a little weird for Ultimate, not gonna lie. And you can like manage your resistances even without faction standing, as you can see, but it would be way easier on other, like in general, and probably even more easier like in other classes than water to get the rest up. What do I work on next? Oh yeah, Watcher, I guess. Get some more armor. Did I update the build command? Of course not. You're kind of disappointed with Force Wave gaming? Why? Because it's too good? You mean like you're disappointed with, like, with me playing it at all? That's pretty good though. Like, why wouldn't you play Force Wave? Yo, crab. Hello. I guess playing Promise Strike. He is. Playing the Vindicator, right? He's winning. He's vindicating. Fucking VTK meta. Yeah, I mean, that had to be insane. Like when you showed me that poison build, and I was like, with decay is basically the same but better, and they buffed like the sets and all the TDM and stuff, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like bound to be OP. To be honest, it's like even stronger than I thought it was gonna be, but that is pretty fucking strong. Did you already like try all the Celestials? I haven't like seen you try Celestials yet, I think. Maybe I just like didn't click on the links. You killed them all. How fast was like Crate, for example? Was it faster than your IT build? Than the Witchblade? Seconds. Yo, Dogfire, welcome on. Do you mind? Holy fuck, are you kidding me? What is this? What are these YouTube ads? Like, why is it like in the middle of the video, man? Oh my fucking god. Okay, like, can I like update you block real quick? How do I do that? Update you block? Fuck, dude. Like, I was fine with like ads at the start of the video maybe, but like, holy fuck in the middle. Yikes. You get a ton of flat and also you get the resets. Oh yeah, true. Wait, but isn't like most of the flat converted to chaos in that vitality? I'm using Firefox. You convert like 3/4 of chaos to vitality. That's not too bad either, yeah. Alright, fuck ads. Let's go. Okay, what's this water? I'll check this one out real quick and then check out all the rest like later. 33 Warlord, Blitz RF. I mean, you can probably max out the Blitz by now, right? Or do you have like energy issues still? It's like no reason to not max it out at this point. Just put like all the points there. Cap it. Bull, Assassin's Blade, Hammer. I mean, sure. You wanna like aim for what? Like Uzad? And then like for tier 3 you wanna like aim for Light of Empyrean, right? Or Targo, I mean Vire. Vire is honestly like really good too. On this patch, like really fucking good. I could like play both as well. The Ride is also really nice for healing. I mean Bull is like decent damage early, but like it kind of falls off later. And I mean there's like some builds that can use Bull nicely, but I don't think Warlord is like a build where you want Bull really. And you can like put more points in Cunning generally to have like higher offensive ability. You are using components. That is good. Your armor rating is a little low. You could put more points here to increase your armor rating. Right, to get like the armor absorption up. Max out the blitz next. Can I 1 point this? And everything else seems just fine, honestly. Should I take Autoron's Rage? You could for leveling, yeah, like for early levels, like for like early levels is like everything before like level 60 or 70. You could do Autoron's Rage, yeah. Later on, but Maynard's Bulwark is definitely like better. But like at this point you can do Autoron's Rage. If you like what makes Autoron's what makes Bulwark rather really good is Golos rings, right? If you can you get some of those rings from Golos. This guy right here, Golos the Deep Dweller. The Dweeb Dweller. Over in the Den of the Lost, which is like, I mean, okay, he's a little bit like a secret in a secret area, right? Like down here, Skittering Den. This is like you have to like destroy like a wall here to like get here to the Den of the Lost. This is in the Royal Hive, and the Royal Hive is like this thing in the Rotting Croplands, which has like, which always like spawns, but like it spawns in one of these 8 locations. You know the place? Okay, good. Like if you have like 2 Goddess rings, I think Bulwark is really, really good. If you don't, then Autoron's Rage is probably like better at this point. And the rest seems fine. Seems like you either know what you're doing or you're following a good guide.
I'm looking for.
Yo, Natebird, thanks for the 2 subs to Armed Crusader and the Knave. Welcome back, Bloomers. Divine Mandate. Divine Mandate can also be good like endgame or crit damage. But I think for like leveling I would rather play Autoron's Rage. And if you want to go defensive you could play Bulwark. Oh yeah. Slip necklaces this time, maybe? Maybe. Oh. Yo, Magi. Hallo, hallo. What do we got here? That's hot garbage. Yo, Virgo. Hallo, hallo. What devotions would I take now for Druid Range Promise Strike? You definitely wanna still take... Was I not using Hydra in my last video, my last guide? If I wasn't using Hydra, I would definitely take Hydra now. I think everything else should be fine though. I think only Hydra needs to be 100% there now. If I didn't take it in the past. I had no Hydra back then? Okay, yeah, then you have to take Hydra now, for sure. Otherwise... I think they're like pretty much the same stuff is fine. I mean, you can link... can you link me what I had in the guide? Like the build from the GRIMTOOLS? Then I can just like adjust the devotions real quick on stream. Because you gotta like remove something with Hydra, obviously. But you definitely always have to play now Hydra, Kraken, and the Widow, right? I mean, those three are still like a must, like those three are must have. And then you, okay. Spear and Korok. Yeah. Okay, if I had to like do it fresh now, what would I pick? I would pick this, I would pick that, I would pick this probably. Then maybe Turtle. Definitely Hydra. Definitely Roan's Crown. And then for purples, I mean it's either Toad or Wraith, right? For the purples. I mean now you have like 15 blues still already, right? So, I mean you could always go for Ultos. 12 points. I mean 12 points is still like... You could still play both of these, right? The problem if you do that now is... What's your leech, right? You have only Turtle for defense and that's it. I mean Hydra has leech though, right? It's not as much leech as Ghoul though. Okay, and then what do you put the stuff to? You put this to Wind Devil, you put this to that, you put this to that. You put this somewhere here, right? And this to what? To Veniga Totem? I don't know about that. You would have to, but it's kind of bad. Did they add the Shapeshifter class? They're adding the Shapeshifter class next expansion, which is gonna be next year. This patch is just like huge quality of life stuff, and I mean this patch is the biggest update for Grim Dawn since like the last expansion 4 years ago. So this has tons of like new changes, tons of quality of life, like an evade skill, infinite potions, no more having to toggle buffs, arcane got reworked, like tons and tons of stuff, and like 5 billion balance changes as well. Basically the game is feels a lot different now, and in my opinion it feels way better than before. However, there's no like new maps, or there's no new bosses, and there's no new class yet. All of that is gonna come with the expansion next year though. You could say like this is basically like the... Like this patch is like the foundation for the expansion next year. Kinda. Oh, and they also made it so that you don't have to play through all 3 difficulties now anymore. You can now, once you defeat Lagorian, like the base game's final boss on normal, you can also go straight into Ultimate now if you want to. Which is what I'm doing basically. Like I full cleared normal, and now I'm playing Ultimate, and I skipped Elite completely. Because like all the quests in Elite and normal that would give you like skill points and so on, you can do them in Ultimate and you will get the skill points from normal and Elite as well. So you don't have to like go back to like Elite to like get some weird skill points that you have missed. You get all of them in Ultimate anyway. Which is pretty nice. Still Boar Wave. You mean Pog Wave? Do you still need the merits? I mean, you don't need... I mean, on the first character you don't need them obviously. But... like for consecutive characters you still wanna use merits, yes, because they still... I mean, they like instantly unlock all difficulties compared to like after defeating the first boss. Like, I mean, the final boss, rather. And you get, like, all the backspace instantly. And you get, like, all the portals in Normal and Elite as well instantly, right? So they do still, like, speed up the leveling quite a bit. Like the speed leveling basically hasn't really changed. Like, you still do, like, the same, like, mandates, merit, XP pot, local set stuff that you used to do in the past. That hasn't really changed that much, but like for like first character, for like fresh start, the experiences, in my opinion, are like way smoother and better now. I mean, you can still play Elite if you want to, of course. But you can also skip it if you want, depending on like how you feel like and how your character is performing. Titan Quest 2 as well next year, yeah, true. Hopefully it's gonna be a good game, we'll see. Yeah, Elite always was like a filler and like a slog, right? What do we have here? Crushing of the Golem Arcanum. Upgrade? Question mark? Plus Chaos Res, plus Eddy Res, plus Skill Disruption Res, minus Poison Res, and minus Aether Res. I mean, once I have the rest for this, I'm gonna use this. Yo, Marcus, welcome, welcome. If you have a skill like Wound Devil that has... What? That has conversion from lightning... code to lightning from Cyclone set.
Oh, hello.
You played this game before, right, Marcus? Come on. Yo, 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 yo. Welcome, Ground Zero. Okay. So you don't double convert in this game, right? So if you convert cold to lightning and then try to convert lightning to fire, for example, you will only convert the lightning damage that is like natural lightning damage to fire, and you will not convert the converted damage, right? Because you can only like convert once. So all cold damage will be lightning and all lightning damage will be fire.
Move along.
There is an order for conversion, yes, but you can still only always convert once. And skill conversion comes before global conversion. So if you had like fire to lightning on a skill locally, right? Then you had like lightning to fire globally. It would still only convert the damage that is not converted yet. Like only the natural damage. Like the stuff that's converted locally on the skill itself will still like stay lightning damage because you can still only convert once. But yeah, you like if you have fire to lightning on a skill and you have fire to cold globally, then I mean fire to cold will happen globally for everything except for that skill, and then on that one skill fire to lightning will happen and no fire to cold will happen. Alright, alright. Yo, Exiled, welcome, welcome. You're gonna do 150 to 170 on normal Crucible. Your friend told me this is a suicide and left the room. You're level 62, water. Honestly, I've never played the Crucible, like, at that level. I've only played Crucible in 2 instances, and that is when fully maxed out at 100 with max gear. Or like in the early levels to get devotions points, but I don't do that anymore either because it's not really efficient anymore. I only did that like back in 2018 before like Forgotten Gods. So I mean, I think it's a stupid idea to do it at this level. Like, you're level like 62. But... I mean, especially on hardcore, I just wouldn't do it. Because, like, it's not worth it. Like, you gain nothing and you can only die. There is nothing of worth that you can get. I'm ever gonna do a storm run build.
Good, you're back.
I have made a storm run build.
Apparently it's our anniversary. Where are you taking me for dinner?
22 months anniversary? What kind of anniversary is that? Are those like NA years with like that have 11 months only? Thanks for the resub, Henry. How you doing, man? I'm gonna take you to Homestead. I heard they have like pretty good food there. You can have a date at Homestead. You slept all weekend? Nah, I'm just kidding, Marcus. What the fuck? No worries, no worries.
Well, I'll be.
I was just trying to... make fun of you a bit. In a funny way. Do taunts even work in this game? Yes, they do. However, taunt is not necessarily like 100% guaranteed to like get aggro. Aggro like works in a bit complex way in this game. You have like different things like generating a threat. Taunt is just like one of the like highest, or like one of the strongest like skills that like can generate threat, which makes like enemies attack you. But just like for example, cursing an enemy can like also like already generate threat, or like dealing damage too. Like the more damage you deal basically, the more likely the enemy is gonna be to like attack you. Like if you're playing multiplayer, right? And one of you is dealing 0 damage, but is trying to taunt the enemy, and the other guy is like not taunting but like dealing tons of damage, then one of you that like deals lots of damage is still gonna like take aggro every now and then, because dealing damage also like generates lots of threat, and the enemies would attack whatever generates a threat on them. Do I have any mods on? I have the rainbow filter, but that's it. That's the only thing I'm using. Which makes like items easier to read basically. It like highlights different elements in different colors, it highlights different affixes in different colors, it highlights like the rarity of the base item as well. It basically like makes green items easier to read, which I think is especially nice for like a new player. I mean, I personally would be fine playing without it, to be honest, but it's still helpful. It's still helpful. Why don't they wanna like add rainbow filters to the base game? I have no idea. I mean, I also would like them to like just overhaul the loot filter too. I'm still hoping they're gonna do that in the expansion at least, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, rainbow filter, if added to the game, should like never be a like a must, like forced on you. It should be like optional, basically like part of the like item filter, I think. If they make it like part of the actual item filter somehow, that would be really nice. Co-op raids? That's never gonna happen. This game has no servers. This game even like having multiplayer in the first place is already like a miracle, honestly. But like, I mean, isn't basically like opening a multiplayer game and then like running a dungeon together, isn't that basically like the same as like a multiplayer raid, like a co-op raid? I mean, that might be also like just shows like how little I play MMOs, because I don't like MMOs. I think MMOs are mostly boring as fuck, but yeah. I don't know, how would you imagine a co-op raid to work in this game? I'm curious now, actually. It could be fun. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's never gonna happen, but I'm curious now. How would you imagine a co-op raid working in this game? Oh hey, the same gloves, just higher level. Guess we're gonna use those. More casting speed, login. Oh wait, don't sell that. I gotta craft new restless remains, don't I? Because I don't have the inventory yet.
I need some time.
But I did rescue the smith, didn't I? Yeah, I did, okay. So, restless remains, there we go. Kinda like in Lost Ark.
What do you want?
Like a multi-hub map you enter in, and then you can go into one portal of many with a party, and based on type of game mode, the portal has you iron co-op mob and bashing monsters. Oh yeah, it's kind of like you run a dungeon together, basically, right? I mean, the entire game Grim Dawn, it's not like built around multiplayer. There is no like the engine is not made for multiplayer, like for server-based gameplay, but it's like made to be like locally run on your PC. And basically because of that, it's never gonna happen. Not on this engine. But it could happen in Grim Dawn 2, maybe, yeah. Who knows? Kind of like Lost Ark style raids. Why not? But yeah, that's something for Grim Dawn 2, definitely not for Grim Dawn 1.
Welcome to Rift.
Is killing the Rene before he joins the Outlaws better reputation than letting him join the Outlaws? I don't know. I have no idea actually. Maybe, maybe not. What I do know though is that if you kill him at River's Crossing, you get a Blood of Cthulhu for free. Yeah. That's kind of why I kill him. I mean, when it comes to when you would like farm Crondy's gang, and especially when you wanna like farm the infamy for Crondy's gang, right? So like farm up Crondy's gang to Nemesis, then it's definitely better to not kill him in Devil's Crossing, but rather to have him become like a bandit, because then you can like kill him multiple times, right? In Devil's Crossing you can only like kill him once, whereas in Crondy's hideout you can kill him like on every single run. So that would be better for like reputation farming, like the infamy farming rather. Yo, Bell Hill, welcome, welcome. What engine is Grimnon running on? It is an engine that is based upon the old Titan Quest engine. So the engine is like literally 20 years old. They made like tons of improvements to the engine. Like it is almost like a custom engine at this point, but it's still like heavily like based on the old Titan Quest engine. So yeah, it's basically like 20 years old. And they are currently, right now, working on the new engine for Grim Dawn 2, or like they wanna like make an RTS and Grim Dawn 2 in a new engine. So they're like writing their own engine right now. But in the meantime, they're like pumping out another expansion for this engine, I guess. Which is old, but I mean the game is still great. Like the engine might be old and honestly kinda shitty, like for today's standards, but the game itself is really good, so still nice. And I'm gonna still finish the Promised Documentalist. He has been finished off already. He has already been finished off. I have no idea how I died there, but I died. And I posted it on the forum as a bug, and like Zentai also has like basically no idea how I died. So I'm not quite sure what happened there. I mean, I'll still put it on YouTube probably like in the next couple of days now. Even though I didn't get to Lokar all the way. I mean, if I didn't die there due to whatever I died to, then I would have like easily killed Lokar like on the same day even, but I don't know. That was weird. That was very fucking weird. How many excuses to not reroll on same force wave? I mean, I won't stay on force wave forever. Right after this character, we're gonna play something else that is not force wave. "26 out of 16? Hell yeah. Gonna wait for the next dual wield build. The next dual wield build, eh? Maybe it's time to do that Saboteur after all. Like show people that Saboteur is not a bad class. Doombolt maybe? Doombolt is cool. I like Doombolt, but Doombolt like needs gear. I will have actually 2 Doombolt builds. Like 2 endgame Doombolt builds on YouTube soon though. Wait, why am I walking in circles, huh? Zero cooldown Bone Harvest. You could even play it like as a starter. I'm not sure if it's that good, honestly. I mean, it was good. And then Zentai nerfed it once again in the playtest already. It got like nerfed before release. So I don't know if it's like that good anymore right now. I mean, it's probably still fun and good, but I'm not sure. Someone else, I think Yodo, whatever he's called, who was streaming today on Twitch as well. He was playing like a spam bone horse build as well, I think. And it looks fun. It's basically like force wave, but like with bones instead. Horse bones. Yodo is my alternative stream. Yeah, it's my secondary account, yep. True. I play around with GG Stash. I mean, I use it as a playtester tool. It's basically a playtester and cheating tool, which is why I don't use it for like normal play. I only use it like for when I'm modding and stuff like that. Like to test out stuff. Like for normal play, you just ruin your own experience honestly if you use it, because I don't know, like if you cheat yourself some stuff, then it's like why even play the game, you know? If you're like writing your own mod, then it's understandable why you're using it, or like if you're like an official playtester, then it also makes sense, but otherwise it's no fun in my opinion. You didn't notice any difficulty increase and you played a lot of SR 75 to 78. I played like lots of 80 to 81 recently, a couple days ago, like off stream. And I feel like 80 to 81 is like as easy as like 75 to 76 was in the past. I think SR like actually got easier, even not harder. Not sure. I mean, the A is more important because of like the higher crit damage on enemies now. But other than that, I feel like it rather got easier than harder. I mean, ARPGs are like all about like making characters and like grinding loot and like the progression, right? The natural progression that you get. And if you're like using GG Stash, then you're just like destroying the game for your own. Like, why even use it? Makes no sense. Like taking out all the fun of the game. $75 to $76 means you only clear 75? No, $75 to $76 would mean you clear 75 and 76. You always, if you're farming Shattered Realm, you always want to do 2 shards, right? Two shards for like maximum loot per minute, basically. Origin of the Slith. Have you guys read all the lore? Are you guys lore masters? You guys have read the copy pasta, that's for sure. You get dunked on by Act 2 mobs? Yeah, if you're getting dunked in Act 2 by the bandits, then you need to check your pierce resistance and you need to check your armor. Because they deal like lots of physical and pierce damage, usually. You have fun killing low card for a set. What would be a good second class to actually use it? I mean, there's 36 classes in this game, honestly, and all 36 can be viable. It kind of like depends on like what kind of gear you have. I think like second character choice rather depends on like what gear you already have, like farmed on your first character. Like if you have a certain like set and you know that set is strong, then you could just like roll the character for that set if you think that would be like something that you enjoy playing. I mean, not all builds like need sets, of course. Like there are also like some non-set builds, but generally I would say, especially like for a new player, it is probably easier to like choose like a set to play around, like a good set to play around, because like building set characters is arguably more straightforward than like non-set characters. Use some GG Stash to bind into the game, mainly to level faster and try stuff and see if I like the game. Yeah, I mean I tried it like once when I was like very new to the game, back when like there was no expansions either. And then I like quickly realized, okay, man, you... This is like fun for like 5 minutes, and then it's like no fun anymore. So I stopped, and then like never ever like use it for anything but testing. Good drop. Good drop. Did you guys get some good drops? Would Autos be able to do Celestials? Honestly, Autos are a lot better than before. But I don't think like Ultus is like an S tier build still. Like it got to like from Ultus was like a C tier build before, and now it's like an A tier build. But it's not S either. Like it's still not an S tier build. Like it was. I mean, Reddit loved the set since like ever because it's like, oh my god, lightning flash, flash, right? But it was garbage before, and now it's like good. But not like exceptional, honestly. I think for Celestis there are still better sets. I mean, Ultus is good and can work, I think, for sure, but it's not like S tier. Yeah, it's fun to play, for sure, I can see it. I mean, it's like great for farming, has great AoE, right? It's fun. It is one of the better like single class sets now though, yeah, for sure. Like every class has like a single like a set that only supports like one mastery, right? Arguably Uzuin from Demolitionist is probably the best out of like the single mastery sets in my opinion. I mean, what else is there? Like Markovian for Soldier, that one's like kinda trash. For Blade Master you have Deathmarked. Deathmarked is actually also kinda okay. Pretty decent, pretty good. Ultos, we're all like on the same level as Deathmark now. It used to be kind of terrible though. What else is there? Runebinder for Inquisitor, that one is hot garbage. I mean, you can play some builds with Runebinder, but like you never play like the full set at least. Uroburok. Uroburok actually is okay now, like it used to also be hot garbage, now it's pretty good on this patch actually. What's the Conjurer pet? The Occultist set. Dreek set, right? The Dreek's Evil Eye set. I mean, it's better than Markovian, I think, but it's like maybe like B tier or something. Maybe like A, maybe, I don't know, maybe A. No idea. Then Oathkeeper has the Virtue set. Virtue set is, I think, fine. It's actually pretty good. It's not like S tier, but like, it's okay. What else is there? Oh yeah, Trozen? No, not Trozen. Iskandra's the Arcana set, right? I mean, I think it's also better than Markovian actually, but I think Markovian is the worst out of all of them now. Oh, maybe Runebinder. Runebinder and Markovian are like both really fucking bad. Okay, let's push to the totem now. I kinda missed the ambushes from the league. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the wait is fun though. The wait is really fun to play. Formidable Sharpshooter is decent. Just upgrade all your blue gear, yeah. Order of Battle Steel. Honestly, I kind of would like to play this just for the armor increase, but like the total speed is... This is so much speed for like a chest, it's insane. Fanatics is so good. It's kind of crazy for damage. I need to stop being greedy though. Like I'm gonna die because of greed at some point. What's my armor now? I mean, no, it's still enough, right? At 1100 is fine. Band of Eternal Horn is a really nice drop, by the way. What's the music? What's the music? There you go. Okay. Where to put Habibi set?
Good, you're back.
Hey, what?
I've heard good things from both Kasparov and one of you. That's good with their. Is that the Warden's defeat is?
So you must hide before.
Hello, async, welcome. Oh, you mean Harbinger set? Oh, my bad. Harbinger set. Harbinger is a great set. But is it occultist only? I guess it is actually. But the Harbinger is a great set. It's like an... I mean, for softcore it's definitely like an S tier set, honestly. For hardcore maybe like A tier, because it's a bit squish. Or like you have to play it well in hardcore. What about Diviner?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Diviner used to be S tier, not sure if it still is.
Put it to good use.
Maybe A. But I mean, Diviner is also really good actually. Diviner is good. How's Korba? I mean, Korba was like a D tier set in the past, right? Or F tier or something like that.
I cannot speak of such things in this place.
Now it's like I mean, the Korba also has insane damage now. Like A, probably overall. Should be good. Kind of similar to Harbinger, maybe like good but squish. The problem is like, Harbinger is good and squish, but it's ranged, usually. Whereas Korba is good and squish, but melee, so... Korba is worse, because it's melee. Can't kite. And I can't kite as well. Like, if you want to play melee, at least in hardcore, you need to like be kind of tanky, or be like a god gamer, basically. Seems simple enough to build. Yeah, Korba is kind of simple to build, that's true. And you can play like different focus, like you can like play Savagery focus with like Ring of Steel support for AoE, or you can play like full Ring of Steel, which is kind of funny to play. I like full Ring of Steel on the Korba, but Savagery focus is probably better still overall. Ring of Steel spam is fun though, but yeah, Ring of Steel spam is maybe like a B tier set only, I don't know. I mean, giving these kind of ratings is always a bit hard, to be honest. Kaedo's Tempest still bad? No, it's actually pretty good now. Kaedo's Tempest is arguably maybe even like the best leveling skill for Arcanist now. They buffed it like a shit ton in 1.1.9.8, like the patch before us. Like Kaedo's is just legit now. Like for leveling I would spam it, yeah. And then like for the endgame, like it depends what you're doing. I think for like farming, spamming's also the best way to do it. And then like for bossing, maybe like cooldown. Because you can't like tank enough for spam. Probably. I mean if you're playing Aether though, then you can't like play cooldown really. Cooldown is more like for dot, right? Like for burn damage. You're gonna rip your nice, you're in the current character now? What? Do white and yellow items count for the illusionist? Yes, they do. But there's no... Okay, if you remove common and white, and you still have greens, like, ticked, there is no white or yellow item that you can miss. Because, like, this green item right here is the same as a white item, like, visually, right? Because the base, the Assault Hauberk, is a white item. So this item without affixes would be white, this item with, like, only magic affixes, pre and suffix, would be yellow, and with one rare affix, at least, it's a green item. So you don't have to, like, pick up whites or yellows. They're the same items as greens usually. Okay, what did I want to go here next for devotions? What was my goal here? Stag? Stag. I guess. Yeah. And then remove throne at some point. Yeah, we're gonna go like Tree of Life, like full residential sleeper here. Full ZDPS. Full dog tamer build, yeah. Bear, boar. Yeah, bear is pretty good. Boar is good if you're playing with iteration. Bear is also good for pretty much all physical builds. However, on this one, I probably won't be able to fit it. And bear is arguably also stronger when you're dual wielding, like using one hand on board compared to two-handed. Because, I mean, bear does what? Bear reduces enemy armor. And armor like always absorbs a flat amount. But if you're using a big fat two-hander, then your single hits are actually bigger. So like armor is already like less effective against you. So, I mean, bear can be good for both one hand and two hand, but it is generally more efficient on like one hand or dual wield than on two hand. So skipping bear on two hand is okay. Like it can be still a great devotion to play, but if you can like get something else instead, then you can skip bear. It's not like a must-have. It is a must-have for like sword and board or two-hand dual wield, I mean, though. Yeah, if you like wanna like know which kind of like debuffs stack and which ones don't, everything that has a minus stacks. Everything that says like reduced doesn't. Like everything with reduced is like one, like the biggest value counts, and everything else is useless. Managed to get full ultra set and all the conduits, but still no Ludigan. Oof. If you're playing a druid, right, then I mean, ultras can be amazing for farming, but Ludigan is definitely better for bossing. Way safer. I think the only thing I'm interested right now in is like maybe a chest piece, right? Or some heavy boots. Yeah, I can like probably go like another 10 levels without like upgrading my armor, honestly. And then like start carrying around like level 70, 75 maybe. Cyclone Elementalist right now? Okay. Yeah, Cyclone Elementalist is really strong too right now. Cyclone is a good set. You made a Cyclone Archon back in the day. Oh yeah, on Forgotten Gods release, like Cyclone Archon was giga strong too. Then it got nerfed quite heavily. It was kind of bad for like a while, and then it was like good again. Then it got buffed a little, and then it was even better, and I think that's like where we are right now. It's not quite as OP as it was like back when Forgotten Gods came out, but it's again very good. Yeah. I feel like compared to release, the Archon version is probably like a little bit worse than back then. The Elementalist is either just as good or even stronger. But I mean, Elementals was not that great back then, so... It's only fair. Wee. What is that? Oh, spinning monkey. Spin, spin. Our reckoning monkey. Skater Vanquisher can do super bosses. Yeah, it can do all bosses. Against some you might have to like kite a lot though, and I mean, just like run around in circles and like the enemy like runs into the fire trail all the time, right? So against some it is not the fastest kill, but it's doable. You have 2 pieces of Harbinger. Yeah, Harbinger is a good build. Ideally though, you wanna combine Harbinger with the Razin build, with the Razin set. You wanna play like a Rabinger. So like Razin and Harbinger together. That's like a really good Witchblade, Pyromancer, Deceiver. Like all those classes are great with our like a Rabinger build. Yeah, Conjurers. Oh yeah, if you're playing if you have the Chaos Savagery amulet, I think, Conduit, but only then. Otherwise, it's when you need like Harbinger Conjurer is really strong as well. Yeah, that's without Razin set. That's with Savagery and like the Chaos Conduit for Savagery. But if you don't have the gear, then don't even bother playing it. Like it needs the gear to be enabled.
What brings you to my forge? See anything you like?
On Pyromancer you can also play what's it called? Dark Blaze, right? Dark Blaze Pyro is pretty nice. I mean, I'm not saying like Harbinger is like best in all of those classes. Not necessarily. It's just like more like I'm highlighting like classes that on which you can play the Harbinger set, and it's good on those classes. I mean, what's best is like always, honestly, in this game, very fucking subjective, because every class is like 50 builds, so... You can like say a certain build is like very good, and like... It's like very comfortable in your hands for like certain content. Or like the best, objectively, that's like almost impossible in this game, to be honest. There's so many builds that are good, and many builds can be like great for this, but like worse for this. And then another build is gonna be better for that, but like bad for this. Or like maybe just bad in your hands, but like good in somebody else's hands. So... I don't like saying this is best for this and that class in this game, because there's so many like... so many ways to build classes, and so many like how do you say that? Variables, basically. Is the new expansion out yet? No. New expansion next year. This patch right here is still like the biggest update since the last expansion. It is a huge patch. But it's more like the precursor to the new patch, to the new expansion. Not to brag, but I can make any build, shit. Holy fuck, I got hit, what the fuck? I probably missed it. Dual-wield Bloodlord's blades turned out to be really good on Pyromancer. Nice. Imagine tossing 5 grenades and then 5 cocktails in a row. Sounds good. Where was I? Oh yeah, just pumping the bar. Don't mind me. Okay, should we do the pit bosses? Pit bosses can be really fucking scary, honestly, in Ultimate. Monka, time to die. The best build in game is Soldier. Is it though? The weight is even better for like ranged pistols like Purifier? Yeah. I really like the weight a lot on like Purifiers and so on. Who's this? Oh, am I gonna kill myself here? Fuck. Let's go kill myself then. Just, well, oh yeah, that's like a max range now. Holy fuck, I got nerfed hard. People say these bosses are hard, right? Well, killed myself. Easy if you have stun duration. I have 69%. Imagine dying to that boss, right? Imagine dying. What's the best food? Is there like a top 10 tier list for food on YouTube? And that's required for Harmon to conjure Solid Entomb of the Heretic, Soul Entomb of the Heretic by the vendor. Well, the blueprint, yeah. And then you have to like craft at least 11 of them on average, right? Because it's like a 1 in 11 chance to get the affix that you want, the prefix. Like, yes, you can buy it guaranteed in the vendor, Entomb of the Heretic, right? If you like reset, like if you reset the vendor, if you do the reset vendor trick, you need like only 1 key to get all the conduits guaranteed. But yeah, I mean, you still have to like craft it a lot. Apples and bananas are B tier fruits. I think bananas like S tier fruit, honestly. Apple, I agree though, that's kind of B tier. Bananas S tier though. You do ultimate and low cards hour and softcore. And the pit boss is the hardest boss in the game for the time you reach them. Yeah, it's true. Like if you're speed leveling with low card set, I would also like always skip them, to be honest. Then I would definitely skip them. Unless you're like some kind of like ranged kiter caster that makes sure that the boss never touches you. Pizza's an S tier vegetable. Wee. Okay, when are we gonna play Nightmare Dungeons? Nightmare Dungeons and Grim Dawn, when? Login? Season 6 has Nightmare Dungeons. You are a very important person either way. Gonda. You are a very important person, either way. Holy fuck. Just like chill. Oh. Standard difficulty dungeons and the expansions will be interesting. Sounds like boundless dungeons to me. What's the most Kekona build in Grim Like some pistol warlord maybe? Physical pistol warlord? Or maybe like some shotgun build, right? Let's need buffs, come on.
So Bourbon's dog has come barking. You should give up trying to act the savior. It doesn't.
Dude, pets are so giga OP right now, in my opinion, actually. Okay, maybe not like giga OP, but they're like definitely not weak. Like they're as strong as they've ever been. Dude, pets were able to like do SR 120 in the past. And like their damage is way stronger now than before. And like comparatively it's like kind of crazy. Pet builds would have killed Crony faster. Probably, yeah. Wee. Like when the people that say like pet needs buffs, like what are you comparing the pets to even? Like what build are you like comparing the pets to? Yo Dexbara, welcome. Hello and good night. Good night to you too. Wish you could have reset the Ravager choice. Yeah. And new Ravagers are kind of funny. They're lots of fun. Dude, if you summoned Briarthorn, right, and he died forever, if he died once, you could like never resummon him ever again. Then like pets would maybe like be balanced for hardcore. Like imagine a pet dies and like when it dies you can like never resummon it ever again. That would be like true hardcore for pets. Sounds epic for skeletons. This is Ravagers of Souls, yeah. Of Souls is... interesting now. $15-minute build, 15 minutes until you're like out of skeletons. So. Celestial Farmers? Yeah. Like Lost Souls Cabbalas is like really fucking strong this match. Lost Souls Cabbalas can like kill Ravager in 1 minute. If you play it well. Creating new character right now. Hey, look at that. Pyrrhus Eye of Baranoth. Just get it. Just get it. It's a good one.
Come see what's left.
Yeah, Ravager of Flesh almost... I mean, honestly, like, Ravager of Flesh was like the easiest in the past. And I think that's like even more true now than before. Like, of Flesh is even easier now compared to the others than before. I mean, he got harder than... Like, of Flesh is harder than last patch, but like, comparatively to the others, he's even easier now than before. Of mines is easiest. Easier than of Flesh? No, no way, dude. Of mines is like easiest for pets, maybe. That's probably true. Just don't get hit by the totems. Yeah, true. Just don't get hit by like 50 billion like arcane projectiles. True. I mean, yeah, if you dodge all of them, he's easier. It's true. Just dodge them all.
Well, the world. Now that we're not. Now that we're.
Of Flash, just don't stand at energy drain puddles. Honestly, the energy drain is still a meme. Like, I don't know.
Come, friend. Right.
Sure, it's I think harder than before, like higher than before, but eh. Totems only spawn when spawn spikes hit something. That is true. Just don't get hit by the spikes. Yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Okay, are we like... Dude, not even honored still? Holy fuck. That's rep gain, man. I'm gonna have to like do 50 SLT runs or what? You have to like stand inside of him. That seems slightly cheesy, but interesting. Has Ashes of Malmouth released? Is Nax out? Is Nax out, guys? Fuck. I can't attack. What is this bullshit? That's a bug. So which build can like hit 3 to 5 million damage? Like, just like biggest single hit damage? Like, just like make this number big, you mean? You don't care about DPS, just like make it one number big. This is not PoE, like you can't one-shot bosses in this game really. You can get to like 2 to 3k, 2 to 3 million, yeah. Like with Cadence or Harbinger, Doombolt, yeah. I think the highest I had was like some 1.5 or 2 million hit with like Cadence at some point. Not quite remember though. Grenado? Yeah, it's true, Grenado also can have like 2 million crits. Easily. But like, I don't think I've like ever seen 3 million even. Like, usually like 2 point something was like the highest I've ever seen. I mean, maybe on this patch like something's above. Like player power is generally even higher on this patch, so maybe there's like some 3 million crit build now. I mean, also depends, like, do you use like all the buffs from Crucible and, I mean, or like from Shadow Realm or Crucible on top, and like all the pots as well. And have like plus crit damage modifier as well as a mutator. Like that can kind of like scale it a lot more now. Will max level still be level 94 for items on the expansion pack? Probably yes, I think so. You mistook Ashes of Mammoth for Fangs of Astakarn. Fangs of Astakarn is gonna be released next year. What we know so far is that the playtest is gonna start like late spring, early summer. So, I mean, I would imagine the expansion to come out maybe like next year in October. Something like that. Like second half of next year. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. Reaching full Facebook territory here. Yeah. 2 million Grenados not possible, you think? I'm pretty sure it is, actually. Who's Maya and why are her builds Uwu? I don't know, maybe she's Uwu herself. And she likes pets, right? She's like a furry. She's an Uwu furry. And have you ever heard her talk? And maybe she's more like the chirper kind of person, right? She like chirps like a bird. And possible to fully convert Force Wave to Vitality as Death Knight. Not really. I mean, maybe there's like a conduit for it, like an amulet. As far as I know, though, like Vitality any class for Force Wave, like Vitality Force Wave for any class is terrible. But maybe it's possible. But I think like even if possible, probably terrible. I mean, terrible ideas can still be fun to play though. I have made like lots of terrible ideas in the past. Those were like arguably the most fun in like trying to like get through all of the games still like with a terrible build. It can be very fun. My class is Soldier and Shaman. This is very ZDPS. If you want to actually play Force Wave and deal proper damage, you want to play like a Death Knight or a Witchblade. So like you want to play Necromancer secondary or Occultist secondary or Oathkeeper secondary for Warlord. Like those three are like way better damage. Even Battle Mage is honestly better damage than Warlord. If you want to play Force Wave like this ability right here. However, I'm gonna switch over to another ability later on. Physical damage. Physical. Portuguese. Bom dia. Yeah, more like good night indeed. Doesn't look like I'm struggling. I mean, it's fine. It's still Force Wave, right? Like, Force Wave doesn't really struggle too much, ever. But if you want actual more damage right now, then you would want to play another class plus ability. Also, I'm only like level 67, right? There's still like quite some more levels ahead of me, and the higher the level of the enemies is gonna be, the more important resistance reduction is gonna become as well. So yeah. Physical damage is priority. On this build, yes, this is like basically pure physical damage, yeah. But I mean, it depends a lot on your skill and on your build, what damage type you're playing. You can play all damage types are viable, all builds are viable, I mean, all classes are viable rather, and pretty much all skills are viable too, or like at least almost all skills. You're a Blade Master? Yeah, Blade Master should rather focus on pierce damage, has like better pierce damage synergy. Just beat the base campaign in normal, it says you're not elite and ultimate. Should I continue in elite or just buy the expansions? If you enjoy the game, you should just buy the expansions now and then like play the expansions in normal. Before going on like higher difficulties. Because honestly the expansions are 1000% worth it. They are amazing, they add like tons of content. Yes. Did anybody test Lightning Retail after Dawnbringer buffs? Dawnbringer was like buffed, like not in 1.2 but like some patches in the past, right? Like 1198 or before that even. I mean, I know like Lightning Retail in general is pretty good on this patch, yeah, it's totally fine. Is Dawnbringer the blue or the purple set? I don't remember. You're playing Code and Acid on your Blade Master? Yeah, on Blade Master I mean you can like play Code Acid early, honestly. It's not too bad. But eventually you wanna play Pierce damage. But like you need to adjust like everything around Pierce damage kinda. You died to some bosses. Okay, what you can do is you can go to this website. Right, you can go to this website. You can click up top left into import. Then you can import your character file from either this location or this location, depending on whether or not you're playing with Steam Cloud saves, right? You can upload your character like this, for example. Then you have your character here. Then you can click on share. Then you have this link, and then you can post this link in the chat. And then you can share the link with us, and we can look at your build, and we can like tell you why you're dying the bosses and why you're not dealing any damage. We can help you out. Because while yes, you can figure out this game on your own, there are maybe like some mechanics or like some skills and so on that aren't quite like straightforward for a beginner. Oh shit, plus the force wave? What the fuck? Fucking force wave bonuses left and right. How do you get the rainbow filter? You write !rainbow in this chat and then click on the link. Dude, why am I like not content with any of these items? What is wrong with me? This is like 800 more armor. I still don't want it. Why not? What is wrong with me? We maybe play this, but it's like level 75.
Be safe out there.
See anything you like? I must be.
Okay, what now? We have some quests, right? Oh, I need to go. I need to do a cold stone for the shrine. That's why I'm here. Well, we're not equipping the pants. I'm already maxed out though. They have 5% fizz res. No, I need my current pads for like Aether and Bleed res. I need the resistances more so than anything else right now. Like I'm gonna lose another 10% Aether res even, right? Is it worth doing the shrines after you get all devotion points? Yeah, I think so. Because your chance of getting blueprints from devotion points is from devotion shrines pretty high. And usually they are like free anyway, right? Or like almost free, like very cheap to do. So usually they're worth it. Like pretty much always they're worth it. There are very few shrines that are like very expensive. That like need like multiple rare materials from you. That's like 1 or 2 in the entire game, I feel like. And those feel like scams. But all others are like cheap. You should always like do all of them pretty much. I mean, if you have to go back and craft and you already have 55 points and you don't want to like waste the time, sure, you can. There's like an argument that can be done to skip it. Blood growth is kind of scam. Yeah, I do like blood growth on normal usually only, but like in higher difficulties I don't anymore. Or like the one at the Kraval in the bog at the like side boss. That's a giga scam. Or like the one, what's it called? Like the one, the one inside the secret like tomb, like the side tomb inside of Tomb of the Archon. That one was also like very, very expensive. Yeah, so that one. That one is a giga scam. Needs like 3 hearts or something to automate, like what the fuck? 3 rare materials. Like a normal it's like already kind of a scam, I feel like, but it's only 1 mat at least only. And you do kind of like want devotion points like as soon as possible. But on higher difficulties it's like complete scam. I wonder if I should like switch to Cadence once I get Voidrox Crusher here. Or maybe Savagery if I get like a good Bone Crusher now. Because the single target of Cadence, I mean Force Wave rather, is falling off a little bit. Ah. Idiot me, should have crafted like another silver instantly as well. What am I doing? Okay, Empowered Herald Jacket. I mean, that's a blue item, right? So it's good, right? And ironically though, like this one is actually kind of fine. This is a good, like, blue item. Silver Sentinel is a good blue item too, but like, not for this build. This one is actually good as well. Devastating of Celerity. Level 74 though.
See you around. I do the best I can.
There's no magic pet prefixes? Isn't there like subjugators and wanderers?
Don't get killed up.
Oh, for weapons? Yeah, for weapons that's true. That's true, that's true, that's true. Okay, one more. Okay, I need to respec my throne, right? I don't want the throne anymore. But I need more Aether resistance then to compensate. Thoughts on Udo, the Keeper instead of Turtle slash Stag? Yeah, it's not bad actually on this patch. I mean, you can cleanse Sunder as well with Udo. So Udo got a lot better than like on past patches. And if you are struggling with resistances, right? This evolution has like tons of resistances. It's pretty fine, like pretty decent actually. I still think that like if you fix your resistances like in other ways, you don't need it, but it can be good. They made ultimate easier. Well, like in Act 1 to 3, I think, yeah. but they didn't. Maybe they made the scaling easier, but not the actual levels. Like maybe level 30 Logorian is like easier than level 30 Logorian before. I'm not quite sure. I haven't really like looked too much in the files yet. Because like they changed them like last week basically. Spirit issue. I mean, you can like put more points in spirit. Dried also helps though, yeah, true. Yeah, log should be a script spawn, that's true. But the guy before is a level, like his level is dependent on the map's level, yeah. He tried making a level 1 ultimate, give up pretty quick. Yeah, level 1 ultimate is it is known as a... I mean, it's not known as the so-called like gore stack challenge, kinda, right? Starting at level 1 ultimate. There was like a guy in our community leagues that started ultimate always at level 1, no matter what. And we had like a global chat, right? And then the global chat, there's like a death message every time somebody dies in hardcore. You can like see when people die. And he was like dying pretty much like every fucking day at least once. Maybe like 3 times per day even. But he wouldn't stop. Like leveling ultimates. And so now like leveling in ultimate from level 1 is kind of like dubbed gore stack. You wanna dodge the overhead slams. Like these can hurt like for a shit ton of damage, to be honest. I think his weapon is kinda bad though, like it doesn't do that much damage like with his normal attacks either. Eh, never mind, maybe I'm just tanky as fuck. Okay, Voracity is isn't that Leech? That's Leech, right? That's Vitality down to Leech. The overhead's max Sunder? No. I mean, only things that glow orange Sunder, and it doesn't glow orange, so... Minus 13k DPS check. I mean, it's like supporting a different skill though. Like if you play Cadence instead, then it's actually a DPS gain. But for Force Wave, it's obviously bad, yeah. Because I have like a very good weapon for Force Wave. Like the best screen weapon in the game for Force Wave, basically. I'm just like thinking about like maybe switching the skill. Maybe. Maybe. Baron Highlands is 33, Croplands is 42. Just do all the quests. I don't know, man. I don't know. Are you supposed to do like Pine Barrens? What is Pine Barrens? Maybe you're like supposed to do Pine Barrens. Wait, Pine Barrens is minimum 65? Huh? What? I mean, if you do ultimate only though, shouldn't you be like level 50 by like just doing quests by the time you get to Pine Barrens? Or like by the time you get to Homestead? You hit 27 in normal killing log. I mean, yeah, okay, and then you skip level like Act 1, right? If you're like doing a speed run. You do Act 2, which you can probably do. I mean, you have to like do quests in Act 2 then. But quests should like give you insane XP on Ultimate at like that level. It would be like 5 levels per quest or something, so... I can see like getting to level 40 maybe, or like something like that, by the time you get to Homestead. By the time you get to cropping rotlands, exactly. I mean, I don't know. It's like up to you to figure it out. You're the player. You're not the dev. You're the player. 69. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. I wanna just go for Blood Pact here. And then like put down totems to help me out with the leech. Because like the Wendigo totem alone, like this one alone, I mean, it can be good on like certain builds, but if you're playing like a weapon damage based build, you kind of want to just not play totem until you get to Blood Pact. Because Blood Pact gives you like a pretty nice buff for leech. It heals for a bit, yeah, but it's kind of useless. Like, I don't know, it does heal for a bit, but it's like not enough. Like, it heals for 3%, right? Like 4% leech when you're like hitting for how much? When you hit for like 30k, right? Or like 80, like yeah, let's say like 50k on average, right? Yeah, 4% leech. Then you heal for 2k per hit. 2k of 12k is like what? 16% every hit, and this one heals like 3% every second. Like, why would I even like waste the time like putting down a totem when I can just like hit once and like heal 4 times as much? Okay, I'm like usually like hitting for 25k, so like half of that, but that's still like more, right? Like way more. Totems like every 0.5 seconds? Yeah, maybe. But I mean, like, you're like wasting time casting it, right? So you're not dealing damage when you cast it. You're like, you could be doing an attack instead. I mean, it's definitely like worth it, right? Like, it's worth it once you can also like get leech on top, right? Like Blood Pact giving you like another 4% leech, like making every hit like leech twice as much as before in this case, because I only have like 4%. It's gonna like double my leech. Like then it's worth it, right? Like, but before that, I think it's just like a waste of time. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, totem only works if both you and the enemy are standing inside its range. Only then it heals. But the leech buff always works like as long as you are standing around it. There needs to be no enemy around you, but you still get the leech buff. Whereas the heal from the totem itself only works if the enemy is like standing in your face as well. Does attack damage convert to health apply to Force Wave / Bone Harvest? Yeah, like Life Leech or attack damage convert to health, like it's the same thing. Applies to every single skill that has % weapon damage, right? So as long as your skill has % weapon damage, it will apply, yes. Yo, Full Moons, welcome, welcome. Glad you enjoy the content. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna do Pine Barrens here, of course, as well, because these quests give you nice reputation gain, give you like a good amount of experience as well. Overall, like, very much worth it. I am finally respected with the rovers, by the way, so, or like honored rather, so I should like get their... Hello? Should get their writ.
See you around.
Or maybe I just play like Praetorian or these like flesh warped stuff. The rolls on this one is shit, right? Rit Gaming. Bind Parents. Bile Parents. Come see what's left of what's left. Iron well spent.
Put it to good use.
Put it to good use. Alright, go back here. We got shit. I have a question about Avenger setup. Why do I never see versions that go all in upheaval? Yeah, you can probably do that, yeah. If you like OA stack like crazy, right? You could do like a like an all runs rage water maybe? Wait, no, you would rather want to play Archon, right? Because of the crit damage. And, like, get away from gear. I'm pretty sure if you want to do upheaval, you want to do like all runs. I mean, Divine Mandate, right, for crit damage. Probably. I mean, Blaze Rush is obviously like giga buffed, right? And Blaze Rush has like what, 100% additional weapon damage to what, like, to upheaval? How much does Avenger have? Is Avenger as strong? Oh, she missed. She missed her Thunder or what? Wait, is it bugged? Or did she miss again? Hello? Wait, she's missing 3 times in a row? Is this bugged again? It was like bugged at some point during playtesting and then they fixed it. What? She's like missing 4 times in a row? That seems bugged. Huh? I mean, I think... But now it hits me. What the fuck? What? How did I dodge it like 5 times in a row and then it randomly like hits? What? Huh? She has like a 10% chance to miss, not like a... That's weird. Your kitty is also playing with toilet paper right now. Maybe Mogara was also like playing with toilet paper right there. I mean, 5 times 10% can happen, obviously. Like, it's not like it can't happen. But that's still like kinda unlikely. Hello? Hello, hello? I'm gonna have to put you on hold though, I'm playing a game. I'm playing Grim Dawn. Is this buffed Ultos Elementalist? It got buffed into Force Wave Water. Is that what you're trying to say? Ultos Elementalist got buffed so much it became Force Wave Water. Do we know why Crane buffed Smite Smash Shattering Smash? Because they buffed all weapon control skills. Across the board. Do we know why? Honestly, I don't. I have no idea. Yeah, Oathkeeper definitely needed buffs, right? Have you seen the Lujugan changes? Yeah, I played Lujugan as well on this patch already. I have a Lujugan build, and it's pretty fucking busted, not gonna lie. Like Lujugan, you can just like kill all bosses easily, like Lagaja, Ravager, Great, Mokjogan, doesn't matter. You just put down all 4 totems and like run around in circles. And like you have to still like aim your penalty and hit your penalty, but other than that, I mean it's kinda easy. Super safe. But it's the same with Lujugan, you don't get hit. You wait and you use teleport and you literally never get hit. Show devotions. You can do exclamation point build. I'm basically playing... I'm playing the... I want to play the devotions from the endgame build. However, I'm currently still playing Throne, because I need it for resistances. But I'm gonna respec this and then get like the last point here, and I like the 2 points here as well. Yo, Theos, thanks for the resub. 27 months already. Much appreciated. No Tutel? You can play Tutel instead of Watcher, obviously. But I unironically feel like, on this build, do you really need Tutel? I think Watcher might be better, actually. The Heresy? I know. Do I have a GRIMTOOLS for the totem build? Let's see. It's like an endgame build though, and you need like all the gear to like make it work properly. Let's see, where is it? There we go. Oh no, it's a regenerator. Dude, I see so many posts on the forums and Reddit, like, people can't kill regenerator. People are saying, I'm definitely dealing damage, but I can't kill them, right? Are they like attacking like this, or what? Don't read that, it's bad for your health. People self-reporting the DPS builds? Yeah. Like, I don't know when... I feel like at some point, like, during like the evolution of gaming, something happened that like people now feel like entitled to beat all games all the time. Like back in the day, like people, if you were saying something like that, like you would get spammed by like people telling you to get good, right? Or like people saying like maybe your damage sucks, then you should like play something else instead. And nowadays it's like people expect to like go AFK and have their cat like play the game for them and like still go through the game. People still do that, but only with FromSoft games, I guess, yeah.
See anything you like?
Dude, like sometimes I feel like people saying like FromSoft games are like hard and like are like elitist and something. I look at FromSoft games, I'm like, that's just like the average game like 20 years ago. Like,
I respect.
20 years ago people were bad at gaming too.
Scrap metal.
I don't know, man, like Brood War, like World Championships would disagree, but I also like those people who are like creme de la creme, but also, I mean, back in the day, like I know like so many games, like as a kid, I could just never beat them. But it was like okay. Like I wasn't like going online and like raging about like not being able to beat the game. I had like so many games that I needed like at least like an entire year to beat as a kid. Because I was bad at games as a kid as well, of course. I mean, you gotta learn. Yeah, like all those like even like I think like some Mario games like I never completed. I just couldn't beat them. But it always meant like you had this like one game that you never beat, and then you were like, maybe I should like play that again, like maybe try it again, like maybe I can finally beat it now. Stuff like that. Oh yeah, Rayman, like Rayman was also really fucking hard. Which key do I use for wait? Spacebar. It's just called Leertaste in German, that's why there's an LE here. I mean, waiting last epoch. I mean, what? Using spacebar. I was able to beat Rayman 2 as a kid, but Rayman 1 was like too hard. You and your friend never beat the final boss in Donkey Kong Country 1? I never played that one, but yeah, I heard it's a good game and also pretty hard. Final Fantasy super bosses would be called toxic today. Where can you find Casabras formula? You need to go where the quest tells you to go, right? There's like a boat in Lower Crossing to like Hargate's Isle, and then you can find it. On that island there's like a cellar you can go into. So like here on the coast. No pausing in hardcore. I use tab to pause. I always have used like tab to pause though, like since ever. Like I always had it mapped to tab. You unbound pause champ. That's true hardcore right there. Those games weren't really that hard. I mean, as a kid, like games were also harder for you, right? Because as a kid you were kind of like a noob, basically. I mean, also like new to the world itself and to games. Maybe I should like replay Rayman 1 at some point. Not sure how hard it is nowadays. You will never use a weight match. Dude, it feels so good though. I mean, I can understand you like thinking it like feels weird at first. Like I also thought it like feels weird and I also didn't ask for this to exist in this game. But honestly, like after playing with it like for like over 2 months now in playtest, it just feels good. Like it actually like works well for the gameplay flow in my opinion. It makes it way more interesting than before. Like the flow of the game has improved in my opinion. Because I'm not even using it on cooldown, that's why it's hard for you to watch me. Somebody else is addicted to evade, I guess. But I wanna kill the trash though. Don't ever kill mobs to just evade all the time. And then you farm totems forever. And then you level the final levels in the Crucible, right? Holy, my single target damage, look at this. It's actually bad now. Yikes. Maybe it's time for Wardrock's Crusher. I put it in stash, right? Okay. I mean, I'm tanky, but... How much regen do I have now when this procs? 5k only? Playing Reddit builds, nice. You saw a video today that told players to go into the Crucible at level 1 and die to that level 2. Yeah, you can do that on hardcore. I would always recommend you to do that in hardcore. Is it like a new video though, or is it like 5 years old? A new one? Dude, people are just like regurgitating like information from like 10 years ago in this game sometimes, I feel like. And it's like, it's not efficient, man. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, you get level 2 by reading 2 lore notes in Lower Crossing. Why do you need to go to Crucible and die there? Like, it makes no sense. Just like read one lore note.
Good work.
He saw Steve Major's stream, and then I thought like, oh yeah, this is a famous PoE pro player, right? He must know what you have to do in Grim Dawn, right? Time to make a guide about like what this guy did as well. Yeah, sure. It's just a waste of time, that's what it is. Dude, I almost like want to react to that video now. But that would give it like too many views. It's not good, I think. It does trigger me though, yeah. It definitely does trigger me.
Sure you'd
it's like when you tell people just play the campaign. I feel like the average RPG player like hears the word campaign and like automatically like logs out, right?
I'll skip the play. The Legion is split on.
I don't know why, but like people, but like a certain type of RPG player just hates campaign. I don't know why. Like Grim Dawn campaign is actually good. And then they think like Crucible is like their adventure mode or something maybe. Oh wait, you can play adventure mode from level 1? Pog. Oh yeah, then there's like the guys that wanna like level by like just chilling AFK in town. Like, I never understood those people like ever, honestly. Like I did it once in Diablo 3. Like when I played Diablo 3, like it was my first RPG as well. I like played through the campaign once, like on my first character, like everything solo. Then I got to like Great Rifts or whatever they were called, or like just Rifts, I think back then, like Nephilim Rifts. And then like my friend found out that you could like, you know, join other people's games and then like leech the XP when they like close the rift and stuff like that. And people would like basically like trade XP for like a key, right? And then we like power leveled, like I think like 1 or 2 characters like that as well. And I was like, dude, what? Like all the campaign that I did, you could just do that like in 2 hours or like 1 hour of like getting power leveled, but like literally doing nothing, just like giving keys. I was like, what is this game? And I uninstalled it. Like for me, that made me uninstall the game, right? But I know other people like actually enjoy it, and I'm like, how? How do you enjoy like playing a game by not playing the game? Like, huh? I don't get it. I'm still alive. Yep. People pay a lot to get AFK to 100. I guess it's like elo boosting in League of Legends, stuff like that, right? It's the same thing, right? Like people just want to get like boosted and like pay for that, and then what? And then what? Right? Like what do you do then? I never understood it. Like what do you do then after getting boosted? You boosted people to gold for money in League of Legends. I mean, I did too, honestly. So did I. Like, I actually did it too. But I could never understand the people that actually wanted to get boosted. I was just like, yeah, okay, give me your money. But it was so stupid. Like, why? I don't know. I think they made it like harder to demote at some point, right? Or easier? I don't know. I do remember that you could demote in the past though. Like if you were like Diamond 5, for example, and you like lost a shit ton all the time, you would like get demoted to Platinum. I remember a viewer with that name in my stream right here, or like somewhere else. I think I do remember the name, yeah. Did your name change? D1 Heartstuck? I was Heartstuck in like D3. I was like, I think D2 like once for like a week, and that's it. But I was like in season 3 or 4. I think season, yeah, 3 or 4. I basically stopped playing League around like season 5 or 6, something like that as well. I played since like beta, but yeah, I stopped like around season 5, season 6, something like that. I think 6. Yeah, I mean, Harmonies of Alacrity, wait, what? This is actually great. This is pretty good. I know alacrity is like attack speed, but I mean, once we switch over to savagery or like cadence, this is really, really good. And I think we're gonna do that soon. It's a nice ring. Very nice ring. I mean, yeah, boosting is like against 2S, and if you like get caught, you get banned, of course, but that doesn't mean that people don't do it. Ancient of Blades. Ancient Evil of Blades. Of Blades are great. It's like the best physical damage retaliation suffix that you can get. Which is obviously not that great on this build, but... it's honestly like still worth considering. Even though it's like a common base. Oh yeah, today was a league championship, right? Dude, I watched like every single game in the past, and today I even forgot that like the championship was happening. Holy fuck. Faker won again. Holy fuck, dude, he's like ancient as well, isn't he? I guess like all the young kids like don't play League, they just play Fortnite, so like there's not like too much young talent coming in. I don't know. I mean, it's still big in Asia though, right? League is still super big in Asia. Faker is also like still just that good, yeah. I feel like last time he got he's like, yeah, he's like 28, 27, something like that. Which is like, I mean, for like a League player, that's like ancient, right? I mean, most League players like retired by 28. Like, remember people like Saint Vicious and so on? Like, those people were like ancient when they played, and they also like retired pretty soon. I don't know like how old Saint Vicious was when he like retired. I think like around 30 maybe. I think he's like 40 now probably. I don't know. He's gotta be like pretty old. But like last league, like or like like last time Faker won like the 3rd title, I feel like he mostly got carried most of the games. I mean, he still played well obviously, but like he wasn't like the same like Giga God he was like back in the day. But, I mean, that doesn't mean he's like bad. He's always like still amazingly good. He wasn't that good this time as well. Yeah. I mean, the older you get, I feel like you become like less of a like solo carry player and more like a team player, I guess. It was like the same with like the older players back in the day as well. They more like had like they knew like what to do all the time, but like their like play-to-play mechanics weren't as good. Faker inspired you to main Z back in the day. Understandable. After that one iconic play he did. Let's mid lane in that meta back then though. It's more supportive now. Do Stormboxes stack? Yes, they do. Like the flat damage from Stormbox from the base skill stacks, yes. The tether does not stack though. But the tether scales with the casting speed. And the base Stormbox does not. Stormbox is such an interesting skill because like the tether, you can scale the tether with casting speed. And you scale the base box by with like cooldown reduction, right? Dude. Ravna has like NA aim. She didn't hit a single rock. Alagas is giga good this patch, but I mean, it's kind of like forced to be good, honestly. Like, they buffed the shit out of the skill and out of the set, right? So, like, if this wasn't good this patch, I would be very surprised. Could like buffed all around. I mean, I could just like again play the same item, right? Just empowered. Yeah, you can stack like just like spam the skill on like an enemy for single target, and then the flat damage will ramp up. Why does Tether scale with casting speed? Because like Tether basically is like a channeling skill. And it's like a channeling skill, but you're not channeling. But the Tether itself like kind of channels. I don't know how it works really exactly, but I think that's, as far as I know, that's how it works. Where's the tooltip? Just find it out. Just play the game and find out. Yeah, I know. I think like some, like, you know, like the toxic softcore elitist builders, like they tested it at some point. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's not even the lore, exactly. It should be somewhere though. I mean, we could like tell them to do it, maybe like to update the tooltip or like the lore tip a bit. You know, Stormbox can't miss. Oh yeah, true, it also can't miss. It's such a weird skill, dude. I feel like Stormbox is just like a bug, basically. Like the entire skill is just a bug. To be honest, I haven't played it in a long time though. I should like probably like properly test it as well myself. But as far as I know, all that I said right now is true. Like it stacks, like the flat damage of the base box stacks, and the tether scales with the casting speed. That's as far as I know how the skill works. But that said, I haven't played it like recently, so maybe they even like changed some of that. Not sure. Can Cocktail miss? I think Cocktail can miss, yeah. And maybe not, I don't know. But I think it can. Pretty sure it can. How's AAR right now? I mean, it's good for leveling once you get like the offhand of the boss that I'm literally fighting right now. I feel like in general, like Aether Ray hasn't benefited from this patch as much as like some other abilities though. Well, I'm even trying to dodge Thunder to space snake it. Okay, do I even need like the totem? Like, don't I have enough reach? Like enough regen? All generals kind of feel bad to play. I mean, Rain Essence is actually like buffed this patch though, and that's pretty good, I think. Like, it might still like feel bad to play if you don't like how it works mechanically. But Rain Essence like actually performs really well. They should lower the recharge, unlike us, from like -1 to -1, from -1.3 to -1. Maybe. I don't know, I haven't played it myself, I can't really like judge too well. I know it's like very strong on this punch, but like how strong exactly, I don't know. Alright, been there, done that. Okay, let our people know immediately, sure. Sell. Check the boots though. Stone rod ground breakers. Honestly, these are pretty decent for a like water. Pretty nice. The problem is though I would lose Aetherus and I need Aetherus still right now badly. I mean, once I get to Revered with these guys, I don't need Aether and Chaos Rest anymore, but until then, I do. That's a very nice defensive ring as well, like it gives you bonus armor. Like armor and ring is just as valuable as like on belt, like it's global armor. Pretty nice. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna like play this at level 75. I'll be that lazy. And also like generally I'm just gonna put gear and stash here and I'll like think about the gear later, I think. For the most part. Yeah, sure. You beat Ravager of Souls, you beat Ravager of Souls within 320 and it can comfortably farm SR 80 to 81.
I see my scouts have reported.
I mean, damage-wise, like 320 is not something like nerf-worthy on this patch. At least not like in the hands of a like toxic elitist that like has perfected everything for speed. But if you get like 320, I don't know like how quickly they could kill it. But then again, like Stormbox, I don't really like see much room for like killing something quicker. Like just click the box and that's it, right? You played it very safe. Okay. Maybe hitting Arcane Bomb once would increase the damage. It's gonna hit the Ravager enough usually. But like the actual like quick Ravager kills, right? Those are like 1 minute or 2 minutes. Right now, like those that are like arguably like nerf worthy damage wise. So like compared to that, like 3 or 4 minutes is like, I mean it's strong in my opinion, like very strong, and it was like if you kite around a lot, and it feels safe, it's probably like overall like it's still very strong. But it's like actually like nerf worthy. Not sure. Maybe, maybe not. 320 feels like low damage, yeah. You know, like my quickest Ravager kill in this patch was like 3 minutes 30, I think. All others were like 4 or 5 minutes. But I mean, I'm playing hardcore and like playing them all super safe, obviously. So like whenever I hear something like that, I'm like fuck. $320 isn't that slow for souls though. I mean, if you're playing something like Alagast though, it doesn't matter if you're playing Flesh or Souls, right? You just run around in circles all the time anyway, right? Like, doesn't matter which Souls, like which Ravager you fight. You always play the same way. If you're playing melee, then it matters a lot, but like if you're playing like a kiting caster, then it doesn't really matter. I mean, okay, hitting KSS is kinda hard, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, of course you're playing Mage Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, Trollsman is always hard to hit, that's true. I also don't like Trollsman that much for bosses. Like, I mean, I know many people like it a lot against bosses. But I just have like terrible aim. I don't know, I can't aim them properly. I'm so bad. Why is it hard? Yeah, like, I'm not saying like it's bad overall. It's just like a personal thing rather. I just am bad with it personally. But like you wait at the 3-second cooldown and Trollsman has like a 1 point or 2 point X second, I think. Also, you have to like weigh the of souls, like the souls, right? Of souls, the soul attacks. This has a 3-second delay cooldown on Alagast. I don't know. Does it? Pretty sure it has less. Like, Frozen is affected by CDR, right? Evade is not. And on top of that, like, TSS has like the projectile RNG, right? So like, it's kind of RNG, like whether you shotgun or not, sometimes. Depending on like how much like minus radius you have. It's 2.1 second cooldown, okay. There you go. So like, it definitely like doesn't always line up perfectly. Are you playing Roderatus as well then? Makes sense. That doesn't count, he says now. Come on. That doesn't count. He's using items, that doesn't count. I mean, I have over 2k armor. My Physios is kind of bad, but I have like 13,000 HP. I have Warcry that like reduces all damage of all enemies by 27% multiplicatively. Maybe that's like why it's like looking like it's easy to play this game right now. Ah shit, that was a scam. Oh well. I got scammed. Scammed by the shrine. To be honest, my damage kinda sucks right now. It's not good damage. I'm still hoping for like a War Cleaver, maybe like from the Tyrants, from like a totem here. Because I didn't get any from the like the last totem, but... Maybe next totem? Maybe? Maybe? In the Blood Grove, what we have to do is to kill Bolvar. We checked that, right? We have to find the farmers. The fucking thing has to actually not bug out, please. Let's turn the camera a bit. There we go. Hello. And we have to get the 5 Black Legion insignias, right? We have 3. I think I have 5 in stash, though. There's a totem here, though. So hopefully we're getting some cleavers here. No, we're getting death. We're getting death instead. Maybe not. We can just literally face tank everything. Holy shit. Oh my god, this build is so stupid. Didn't even have to move. Imagine taking damage. I know, right? Imagine. Imagine taking damage. What's the highest damage taken? 2k only, and I have like... Dude, the highest damage that I ever took is 2.6k. And I have 2.4k base regen, 2.5k. And if I have like all the procs, I have like 5... I have like double the regen than my biggest damage taken so far was. And I have Leech on top. Just need more damage. Wait until you get Glyph of the Winter Fox too. Holy shit, dude. What does the Winter Fox say? You wanna know my glyph? Nah, dude, it's secret. It's so good, like, if I spoiler this, then I would not get, like, rank 1 in this league, right? I wouldn't be rank 1 on the leaderboard anymore if I spoiled you that. So I'm sorry, I can't. It's top secret. I can share it on my OnlyFans though. Can you boost you? Can I boost you? Any fun acid oath keeper you mean builds? Yeah. There is a, I mean, depending on what you want to play, but like there's a very good like retaliation Aegis build that you can do rather easily actually. Or you can also play like Eye, which is not an Oathkeeper skill, but I mean, you want to play a Sentinel, right? You want to combine Oathkeeper with Occultist, and then you can play. I mean, Oathkeeper always kind of like sucks early game, to be honest. But you can like play Eye from Occultist early, and then like play Aegis, like Acid Aegis. And there's like some, like tons of gear for that. Basically what you can aim for endgame. Well, like not really for endgame, but like for, I have like a budget build, actually. It's not really like super endgame, but let's see here. You can basically go for, actually kind of a budget build. This is the, you can go for this build basically. There's also like a GRIMTOOLS link in the description of the video. That's what I would suggest for like an Acid Oathkeeper, especially when you're like new to the game. You're doing that build at the moment? Should be a good build, yeah. I mean, that is a good build, rather. Yeah, if you prefer some written guides, I'm sure there's gonna be like some written guide in the forums as well about this build. It's a pretty obvious build to do, like, once you understand, like, the game and the items, so I'm sure, like, more than one guy has made a guide about this build. And I mean, endgame you can, like, play Sentinel up to 3, right? It's like a legendary set and so on. But it's a random drop and kind of rare, so I made a build around, like, the blue items first, so it's, like, easier for you guys to follow. And easier to get the items too. Medran, Rick James, welcome guys. You're having lots of fun multiplayer with 2 of your friends. Oh, you have friends? Holy fuck. Nice. Since they are awful and refuse to take your advice, it makes my pet build rarely able to carry them. Oh, that's a fun time though, right? Seeing people struggle in this game is always fun. Show off. Showing off his friends. Retaliation, I mean, if you've never played before, I can recommend playing it like at least once. Like, pure retaliation is kind of boring, but like if you combine retaliation with like skills that have retaliation damage added to attack, so you can actually also like kill casters, it's pretty fun. Okay, when do I want to actually switch here? What level was my World Drug Crusher, like 74, 75? Is there another like fun retail build other than Aegis, Sentinel? Yeah, there are tons of them. You can like do physical warlords, for example, or like lightning water. But in my opinion, honestly, like the Sentinel is probably the most like accessible one. Oh yeah, also Grasping Vines Archon, true. Archon is really good too. Archon is really good too. You can also do like, yeah, you can like literally throw shit at people. There's an actual retaliation build you can play around like Soiled Trousers. It's kind of funny too. It's not like the best, but it's viable. I mean, like it can do like almost like it's kind of slower than like other retaliation builds, but it's possible to play. Yeah. It's like a meme build, but a viable meme build. It's the Reddit cosplay build, kinda, yeah. But yeah, you have to like find they're like blue pants in this game. They're called Soiled Trousers, and they have like a granted skill, and that granted skill like lets you throw the poo poo. The Reddit mod build. Mythical Crystallum is a random drop, yeah. It's random. But yeah, like out of all the retaliation builds that exist, I would say that Sentinel that I linked earlier is like the easiest to build. But yes, there are like tons of other retaliation builds too. There's like lots of stuff. Yeah, like that Archon, for example, that got linked by Semi-Crazy is really, really good as well. But I mean, you need all the items, otherwise it doesn't really work. So it's very gear dependent. But once you have all the gear, it's an insane build. Zarya. Might as well call the crystals. Okay. Dude, this almost feels like a pet build. That's so brain dead this build is. It's arguably even more brain dead than a pet build, to be honest. It is less damage than pet build right now though. Pets would have more damage at this point. Question: for many Prime Strike build, should I still go for Druid or combo with Oathkeeper better? For melee, yeah, for melee I would probably rather go Oathkeeper, yeah. And for ranged I would still play Druid, but for melee, Oathkeeper is a good choice, yeah. You can also go Demolition as secondary, like Elementalist, or you can go Warder, like Soldier secondary. But Oathkeeper is a very, very good choice too, yeah. For sure, for sure. War Cleaver? Boss champ? No? No cleavers? No cleavers? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Alacrity? That's terrible. Terrible roll. Unlucky. We're not gonna get any more cleavers here, are we? Oh well. You're currently torn between Mythical Imperium's Mercy or a Sanctified Kaiman's Blade for your main hand. For which build? I'm pretty sure Imperium's Mercy is like the best for endgame. Unless you have like a triple rare Kaiman's Blade, then maybe like Kaiman's Blade is better. Archon, yeah. Yeah, basically what I just said, right? Like, unless you have a triple rare, like perfect Kaiman's, then I think Imperium's Mercy is better. Can you double this build with Savagery on hardcore, or is it much safer with Force Wave? I think it's quicker and safer with Force Wave early to mid-game, and then like around like level 70 to 80 you want to switch over to Savagery or Cadence. I mean, and like eventually to Savagery, of course, right? I mean, you can level from level 1 with Savagery, but it's gonna be like slower and also less safe, because, I mean, Force Wave has more range, right? Can damage over time from skills trigger devotions? No. But you have to know that some skills, they tick, and if they tick of flat damage, then that ticking flat damage can proc devotions, and ticking flat is not the same as dot. Like, for example, if you have a curse skill, right, like Curse of Reality or like a Bloody Pox, for example, right? Sigil of Consumption ticks, yeah, like Sigil of Consumption is flat ticking damage, right? Sigil of Consumption has no dot damage at all, right? It's only Vitality, Chaos, and Fire. Right, the dot damage would be, well, for Chaos there's no dot, and for Vitality it would be the Vitality Decay, and for Fire it would be Burn. Yeah, Night's Chill from Nightblade has like flat Cold and Frostburn, but like Night's Chill can't proc devotions because you can't bind the Veil of Shadow to devotions. So that can't proc devotions anyway, like not like offensive ones at least. Can percent weapon damage devotions trigger Viper? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yes. I mean, yes, 100%. What is this guy doing in here? What the fuck? Why is he in the arena? Hello? But I mean, remember that if you have a percent weapon damage devotion and it's like below 100% weapon damage, then you will have like reduced effectiveness on Viper, right? If you have like 50% weapon damage, then you will only get like 10% reduced resistances and not 20% from Viper. Using CT is kind of cringe. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't bother like flying CT on a Alagast build either for like Viper, no. Definitely not. All the debuffs all debuffs scale with weapon damage, but only up to 100%. The cap is always 100% effectiveness. You can get less, depending on your weapon damage, but never above 100. Alright, time to like hand in like 5 billion quests here. Let's go. So, Homestead. We have returned. Homestead revered. Dude, Faction Gate is so fucked right now. Like, Homestead is instantly revered at level 73. And fucking, like, Rovers is almost honored. Devil's Crossing, okay, it's actually honored now as well. Aye, aye, aye.
I am told that Lysandra I could not when the Legion was forced to abandon the Colets. I've already...
They need to like buff reputation gain with Devil's Crossing and Rovers a little bit, in my opinion. Like, not sure how exactly, but like a little bit, I think would be fair.
Come see what's left of my wares.
People that hate beasts are always the easiest. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, Homestead was never hard to begin with, that's true. And also the fact that like reds exist just like always like snowball. Like whatever is honored first, it's gonna like snowball to revered also like even quicker and harder, right? To be honest though, I don't mind like Homestead being the easiest because like Homestead augments are kind of shit, right? Kind of like the worst augments, so it makes like sense that you get them the easiest. So like in a way it makes sense. I still do think that like Rover and DC could like be buffed a little bit. Zolhan's Battle Plate. Honestly not bad either. Like especially if I switch over to like Cadence or Savagery, then this is pretty good. Because of like the +3 to both weapon pool skills. It's kinda nice. This is a good medal. If you wanna do a weird especially. Warlock's Crusher, I have one. In my bank. In bank. The first revered is Black Legion. Yeah, Black Legion is like always my second. And Black Legion has like actually really good augments. Okay. Handle the costs here too, right? Sure. Okay, let's check out the augments from these guys over here. From Homestead. Is Lightning Ritual Archon a thing? Yes. So these guys give you like elemental stuff and pierce, right? It's honestly so fucking bad. What do we have here? All the augments are like bad. The flippin' like Dermapterian Chitin, whatever you wanna say it, however you wanna call it. It's like better than all the revered augments here. It's better than all of them. Biel is Ethereal Vanguard, so it's Act 6. So if you do Act 6 on normal and like all the quests, then you can get to like revered rather easily on ultimate. If you skip Mammoth, then it's a lot harder.
See you around.
Okay, what level is the Crusher again? Crusher is 74. I could use it like exactly right now. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, if not this build, like which other build uses it? Like on normal, right? On normal difficulty I also got one. But on normal you don't like really have the skill points to like properly play Cadence. I mean I played Warlock's Crusher, but I played Force Wave with Warlock's Crusher, right? So... Oh yeah, and Stonefist Rebuke is like a meme anyway still, right? At least this one. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to play it here, right? Okay, so, I think I wanna get Zolhan's Battle Plate first, though. I'm gonna, like, get to level 75 first. Yeah, like 1 more level. But I mean, I'm gonna probably get like 1 level here if I like get all the hand in all the quests. Last mission from Kasparov, you get an ultimate. So some of the side quests are reputation bound, right? So some quests you only get like once you're honored, for example. Like they're reputation locked. But it's only like the side quests.
I don't know what you...
Yes, it. Oh, of course.
Like for example, now I'm honored with these guys, right? So now I get the quest.
Nearly a century ago, a man named
Yeah, right. I got the quest for the Hargate's Isle. Honestly, let's do it as well. Why not? Let's do Hargate's Isle real quick. We need more reputation with these guys anyway, right? There's some decent density here, and it's like tons of trash mobs. The ground is lava though, or rather toxic acid. So you are taking ground damage here. But then again, I mean, this build can like just stand here, right? Like, look at my fucking regen now. Holy shit, dude. What is this build? How many times did I use dodge to actually dodge in this build? I did do it a couple of times, but did I have to? Probably never so far. Is there a faction rep on the Hargate's Isle quest now? Wait, is there not? Oh, please don't tell me there is no faction rep attached to this. That makes no sense. It's like literally the last that was crossing side quest, right? This one has to have like DC rep, right? Do totem? Yeah, okay. Where's totem? Hello? Just a Roden. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Faction's high enough to get it. Why bother giving more? I don't know, maybe to like get the actual useful items, augments. The people that was crossing hate Kasparov. Oh my god, for real? They need to like buff the rep gain somewhere, I feel like. Like I'm dodging the wave here, but I mean, do I have to dodge the wave? I need to get more damage though. Holy fuck. Oh no, I'm sundered. I take big damage now. Is this a Quinn build? Yeah, right now this is kind of like some kind of like Quinn Bone Shatter build or something like that. Whatever he likes to play like bleed. Bleed, EQ, bleed. Yeah, 0 damage, like 50% damage amplified of 0 is still 0, right? What was your favorite area? I like the lore here a lot, like it's pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty fucked up too, but yeah, it's interesting. It's a cool area.
Do you have...
This is like an overkill for normal. It's honestly also an overkill for ultimate right now. Kinda always an overkill. Okay, level 75. So, do we actually want to try Cadence now? I think we want to try Cadence now. Okay, I'll give you like one final boar wave link here, and we're gonna play Cadence instead, right? Cadence is obviously like way more interesting, right? It's way more interesting. No savagery? I don't have a weapon for savagery.
Safe storage, no question.
Ah shit, I need to like get attack speed now though, right? I have 168 casting speed and like 0 attack speed. Fuck, I should have like prepared gloves for that. Seven, 6, 4. Okay, let's respect first.
What troubles you? Farewell.
Never played hardcore, but I'm making you, tempting you for the achievements. Yeah, there's some builds that you can play that should easily get the achievements. For sure, for sure. Okay, what now?
I sense turmoil within you. I sense turmoil within you. Safe journey.
How much do I need now for the chest?
Got something being stashed.
How do you go to 100 faster? I mean, if it's your first character, then you can't really like speed it up at all. Wait, does one have vitality resistance? Why? Why does this item have vitality resistance? What? Why? Like, why would you make that item have vitality resistance? Okay, I think I gotta like farm Mogara though, real quick. Because my Mogara items are terrible. I could play this. Okay, I definitely want to play this instead of that. And then put Soul Shard here. I'm gonna put Sanctified Bone here. Oh yeah, I can't just use augments from Devil's Crossing, right? The honored augments here. There's like Aether Rest of Vitality. I don't need the Elemental Rest anymore. I mean, I do need to kill Mogara though. Wait, okay, give me 1 sec. I need to... okay, I don't need Chaos Rest from Mogara though. I could just put the Imbued Silver for now, why not? To fix my Chaos Rest. Silver. Put this here. Let's start playing Cadence. There we go. Don't play this, don't play that. What do I put on boots? I don't need movement speed really, do I? What's my slow resistance? Yeah, let's play Mark with the Traveler anyway. Okay. So the switch is somewhat working. Dude, it's still like less DPS even though it's Cadence already. How? Because attack speed sucks, right? That's why. And I'm gonna get more damage from like something like this, but I need to first properly farm the item. Because currently this item is shit. What do I put on the weapon? Vendor farming? Login? I could farm vendor for gloves maybe, yeah. Maybe.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Not a single default attack proc skill. Yeah, I gotta change that, don't I?
It's safe with me.
Gotta get like these up here, of course.
Safe storage, no question.
Seal of Might, Pepilov. Do these have weapon augments or is it ring augments? Weapon. Can play that for now. Sure. And yeah, I gotta grab like some weapon pool skills. I have even more regen now. Holy shit. Aether, Chaos, Ellie. I need the Aether, right? Everything else is kinda whatever. Okay, where do I pull points? Not here. I can like pull some points down here, can't I?
Safe journey.
I mean, yeah.
Stay strong.
How much do I need? 830?
I sense turmoil within
Wait, no, I need
you.
less, right? 714 only.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. Safe journey.
Oh. Okay. And then 1, 1, 1, 1. And 1. 1 point for totem. I don't think I need it right now. Not yet. I could just like put points in that or like more in Zolhands, right? Yeah, 1 more in Zolhands for 4 targets. And I think the rest goes here actually, or like down the bar again. 3 more points in a second. I mean, the weapon adds like 5 billion targets, doesn't it? 3, okay. Then it's 6 targets right now. Let's do 9 here. Honestly, upheaval is like, even the 1 point right now is wasted.
Stay strong.
Let's just do it like that, 9, 9. You want as much as possible because the degree arc is so good.
What troubles you?
Is it really?
Safe journey.
Let's do it like that then. Anyway, what now? I gotta farm Mogara, I said, right? So I gotta reset the game and go kill Mogara. And I want like a Mogara amulet that has like a good suffix. Like either some physical damage or like some attack speed. Because the one I got had casting speed and that's kinda garbage. Shadow Strike skip? That one requires like metal swap, right, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Oh wait, does it not? The one for Bloodbriar requires Shadow Strike skip, right? The one here maybe might not need it. I'm gonna get some like chunker hits now though. Well, not against trash, but like against like actual targets. Which mouse key do you press when you add more points on at the respect lady? You use left click to remove points and you use left click to add points. You just have to close the window. Like I pressed like this real quick to close the window and like to open my own skill window again. Okay, she definitely can sunder. Maybe I did actually like dodge 10 times in a row before. Consecrated of Ruin. Why is it level 84? What the fuck? Ass mark. Oh, it's not attached. Yeah, true. Oops. You're right.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Thanks for the sub. Scarab Demon. Welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for the prime. Welcome into the bloomers. All gonna be level 94 or 84? No way, dude. No way. Imagine farming gear at 75. Did I just like want like a non-trash amulet real quick? I don't really like care for a good one, just like want a non-trash one. I mean, I got a non-trash one. This one is not trash, but I can't use it, so. Did I throw my savagery weapon? Nah, I was busy playing Force Wave. Doesn't the savagery weapon add like 5 billion targets to feral hunger? Dude, where's my crits though? Hell? Yeah, Consecrate is very good. It's like slow rest, vitality rest, I think, as well. It's other stuff. It's very nice. It's always gonna be 84, isn't it? The rolls are good though. Gara's level 80. I mean, she should like still drop a level 75 stuff done, right? I'm expecting a level 75 drop. Because, I mean, yeah, she's level 80. It's not level 75, it's level 70 only? I mean, either way, right? Like, if level 102 monsters can drop level 84 gear, and level 80 Mogara should like be able to drop a level 70 or 75 item as well, right? Okay, let me check the monster database real quick, right? She's level 70 or 80, you said, right? Mogara, right? You check Mogara here, then you go put level 80 here. And you check Dude, and then you see like 44% chance to level 70. Okay, so she can drop it. Just getting the higher level one. Which is not bad, just like... I can't use it right now, so... So yeah, Cadence is much more exciting, right, honestly, as you can see. It is very much more exciting. It's like the same but less AoE, and you have to actually face tank. Of Cloud? What the fuck? What are these rolls, dude? This is so crazy though. Yo man, be a bro, welcome, welcome. How far can I get as a new player with a Kabados build? I mean, every build can do all content. You can get all builds and all characters to level 100. Being a new player obviously makes it harder, but if you're a new player and you understand the mechanics as you go, you can get to 100 without like having to look up a guide. But if you struggle, you can always like look up a guide, right? You play Titan Quest. That's a bonus for sure. That's gonna make it easier for you. That should make it a lot easier for you. Okay, why is Of Cloud so good? I mean, Of Cloud gives you like percent total speed, which means movement speed and attack speed. It's really good. I gotta like still fix my rest, right? What am I doing? I could like remove the ward stone actually now, I think. Like I don't need the movement speed, right? Definitely not. Then I could put like an Aether Soul, couldn't I? Aether Soul. For like Aether resistance, obviously. And then I could use like an augment from like these guys to like... Wait, no, I still use the Vitality Augment actually. I still use this on the ring. And then I can like use Fire Lightning Rest, I think, on armor from Homestead. Of Cloud is the streamer suffix. I mean, it's a magic, like a non-rare suffix, right? Like for a non-rare suffix, it's really, really, really good. I gotta farm gloves, right? Okay, gloves. Gloves. Trash. Trash. Okay, never mind, they're all trash. Okay, never mind, I'll just find some good gloves then, I guess. I gotta look out for like off alacrity rolls. Those are nice. I need casting speed, attack speed, I mean. Consecrated wrappings, we're at 156 now. Yeah, I need the alacrity suffix on those, then I would have like way more. And I gotta fix my elemental rest real quick. Rovers have attack speed gloves. But it's gonna be like level 30 gloves or something like that, right?
Come see what's left of my wares. Come see what's left of my wares.
Wrong ring. In the building? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the endgame one? Why? No, it's the correct ring. The weapons lightning 2 takes priority actually because it's a weapon. I know like usually you have priority on your like elemental to X is before like single element to X. Usually that works like that, but if it's a weapon, then like weapon takes priority. Do I ever use transmog? Endgame I do use it, yeah. Before endgame I'm like too lazy, because like I'm gonna switch weapons, I mean switch gear all the time anyway. I mean, the stick kind of looks weird, right? You could say. I think the flesh warped stuff like doesn't even look that bad, to be honest, it's fine. I didn't bring seals. Oh my fucking fuck. Ay ay ay. Exclamation point route 34. Nice try. These greedy guys need all them seals. Been there, done that. Do these have like any useful gear ever? No. Oh, this one is actually okay. Infernal dust. Alright, time for actual gameplay. I didn't find Dahlia in the mountain deeps. Too bad. Gameplay, what? The Kime crossbow is kinda insane. Is it? For what? For lightning primal strike? For lightning fire strike? I actually like used it in vanilla Grim Dawn for lightning primal strike. Like back in like 1.0 Grim Dawn. It was a decent primal strike weapon. Not even kidding. Back when items had a meaning. Back when monster frequency didn't just like power creep gear like crazy, yeah, I know. Dude, this regenerator hero, like he was almost unkillable, man. Almost unkillable. But they reduced loot by 60%, right? Oh wait, no. Boss monster frequencies are 100% drop rate anyway. But set up like empowered, like an increased quality loot. I mean, I don't mind the generic like drop rate decrease, and I don't mind the FX quality increase. But the 100% drop rate for monster frequencies on bosses is... I know like many people actually like it, but I feel like for balance it's very weird for balance, honestly. Yo, Spizza, welcome. Do you think the recent patch was all good, or do you think it wasn't all good? I think generally it was almost all good. There are some things that maybe aren't all good, but most of it is all good, yeah. Pet nerfs weren't good. Dude, pets are like literally better than before. What are you talking about? I don't speak to the devs at all. I do sometimes, yes. I mean, I playtested this patch for like 3 months as well. But I mean, just because I tell them like some things are bad or like not as I like it, they will just say, well, I disagree and do it anyway, you know? It's not like I tell them something and then they do it. I tell them something, then they will consider doing it, and then they will be like, yeah, you're right, or like they will be like, no, you're wrong. So, it depends. You tried being AFK, leveling from 1 to 100, you didn't get a single XP point. What is this? It's not Diablo 3. You don't get XP for like existing. You didn't do Crucible? Ah, rookie mistake, yeah. You can go die in the Crucible and like get XP in hardcore, yep. Best strategy ever. Just get the level skip from the cash shop. Oh yeah, that's gonna be like a new loyalist pack soon, right? I heard like everybody who buys a loyalist pack gets like 5 free level 100 level boosts. Did you hear that too? And a free forum, man. Free 100, what? No, I'm obviously trolling, guys. Like, Crate would never do that. If we all buy loyalist packs, we will get the DLC by 2026. What is the single target damage, by the way? Hello? I still don't have alacrity gloves, right? I still have garbage gloves. Yikes. Dude, Savagery has to be like generally like 5 billion times better than Void or Crusher though, right? Like, the only way to get more attack speed on this class is to play Savagery, right? Because you get attack speed here in Storm Touched. Like, Cadence Voider has to be Giga Trash. I mean, I know this item exists and like it makes it somewhat fine, but holy, it's kind of bad, not gonna lie. I mean, it works, but like, it's not fast, right? It's very slow. Okay, Devastating Ruin is kind of juicy though. I would lose Poison Rust. How's my BL reputation looking like? Not quite there yet. Amber. I mean, you should go back and craft it probably, but I don't know, I don't feel like bothering with it right now. Oh, I should respec though, what am I doing? Okay, I guess I crafted Amber then. Because I got like +1 all skills from Mugaras now, right? What the fuck am I doing? I can just respec a bit. Respec that, and then like I need to put a respec here and here. Then I need to... This is 1 point, right? Put 1 point here as well. Put 1 point here. And I need more points in Elemental Rust. Decorated Soldier, 4 points. And now what? Do I just max all hands? Do I max Cadence? I mean, Fighting Form. Dude, Fighting Form is like 5 billion points so I get more targets. Holy fuck, it's triggering. Okay, let's do it like this. A very smooth brain question, bring it on. So I know burning can only stack from one source, like Blackwater Cocktail for example. But for something like a minion or player scaling minion, does it stack only once from the skill or per minion? My Guardians of Hyperion getting a burning stack each, or would it only be from one of the skill? For pets, like every single pet counts as its own source. So if you have 2 Guardians, then the burn damage from both the Guardians will stack. Yes. Okay, I also want to play this, right? But then I need more Poison Rust. How do I get more Poison Rust? Just make like 2 anti-venoms, right? That should fix it.
Come see what's left of what wares.
And I should always check the vendors now for like attack speed gloves.
Give you a good price of what I've got left.
Dude, why is it always Mystic? Why is it garbage? Huh. They're all garbage. Unlucky. Okay. Oops, nice cluster. Okay.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Alright, oh yeah, craft amber. Craft amber. Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys were even reminding me of that. Very nice, so I crafted 2. Oh well. Do you know if the conversion priority on weapons also applied to offense? Maybe? Good cluster. Kasparov was about to kill you. Yeah, can't trust those like mad scientists, right? Okay, we're smacking now though. Okay, with Force Wave our biggest hit was 80k, now we have 180k. We like doubled our damage basically. At least for single target. We are smacking now. Actually smacking. Tutor? Yeah, I don't have tutor on this. No tutor build. Oh, the heresy. Okay, so I left the portal next to the Tomb of the Archon, right? So after we clear this portal here, this rift gate, we're gonna go back and slay the necromancers guarding the ashes, as it says. What was this? Alacrity? No, celerity. Fuck. It's more like reading a grocery list than a novel. Yeah, it might be more accurate to be honest. Yo, Extreme, welcome in. I mean, I've been enjoying patch 1.2 since like the last 3 months, and I still enjoy it. I will probably never go back and play the old one. Oh the fuck, oops. Camera rotation lag there. Yeah. displacement is kind of spooky in 1.2. Wait, why? To be honest, the better your CPU is, the less it lags when you turn the camera. Like, better PC should help. But... these guys have like some resistance reduction, right, on some of debuff. Oh yeah, they dropped my vitality to 67. So I'm actually taking some damage here. Are you at a big disadvantage if you never turn the camera on? Yeah, like the guy said, like speed-wise, yes. Auto. Anything of use? Nothing of use? Oh well. I gotta like upgrade my helmet, don't I? Eventually. Like if you have the camera like this, right, I can't... If I stand here... And if I stand here and I wanna like shadow strike to the skies, I can't hit him, right? But if I turn the camera... No, I can like even shadow strike here, or like blitz over there, right? So like... You always wanna like turn the camera so that you have like an enemy in top left or top right corner. If you're playing like blitz or shadow strike. Yo, Trixie, welcome on. I mean, yeah, I'm streaming on my old setup right now. So, I mean, at least until Tuesday, I guess. And then we'll see. Didn't Zentai say there were going to be new achievements for the expansion? Yes. How am I playing with such bad clear? Yeah, my clear is pretty bad right now, and it's not, like, wrong. It's not wrong, honestly. I played Force Wave earlier, which is better AoE, but like less single targets. I mean, water in general is like more like a tank. Unless you play like Primal Strike or like Force Wave, then you have like no AoE. And yeah, this is, I mean, hardcore ultimate, so I rather have like this much regen than like Giga Clear at this point. But I mean, you're not wrong, like this is not good clear right now. It's not. It's okay, but it's not like great. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like a Quinn build right now, to be honest. 0 DPS like both ways. I could play this for my Poison Rust, but like even more DPS stun, right, isn't it? Vigorous of attack. Dude, I need like more away, right? Like I need to get more cunning and like more away. But like this would tank my Poison Rust yet again, and I don't have like the augments from Black Legion yet. So yeah. Also my attack speed sucks. I just like very recently switched the setup from Force Wave to Cadence, so I still have like casting speed gloves, even though I need obviously attack speed, right? Getting like gloves like what 15% attack speed would help a lot at this point. Like this number is way too low.
Iron well spent.
I prefer region over leech. Generally not necessarily. It depends on the build. I mean, region got buffed quite a lot in this patch, and leech got nerfed quite a lot in this patch. I mean, region got buffed more than leech got nerfed. But I mean, leech is still good. Like, it depends a lot on the build. Depends a lot on what you're playing. And like what you want to do. Promise strike scales with attack speed, yes. I was thinking about Breaker with Devastation and Ring of Steel. That seems like some big spicy meme build, that's for sure. I think Morgoth set gives you like vitality resistance reduction when I play it, doesn't it? Probably not enough though. 18%. It's kind of low, I think. Like, especially for vitality, right? It's like... it seems low. Very low. Just need like another 50 now, yeah. True. I mean, vitality like kinda needs like 100% resistance reduction to like work properly, I feel like, most of the time. Just like elemental builds. Like elemental and... it's the same again, the same item. But like more resistances. Actually it's the same, just better like in every single way, honestly. Holy. Okay, that's nice. That's decent. Holy, I need more attack speed. That's so slow. I mean, it's okay against single target, but like, yeah. Actually, I'm forced to use the mechanic, like to do the mechanic. Yeah, I mean, it's better than the force wave that I had earlier. I mean, at least at this point. True. Sigram on basic stuff still up to date. I think so, yeah. I mean, the mechanics haven't really changed in the game. The only thing that has changed is, like... if you use something like Warcry, like percent damage reduction, Percent damage reduction does not reduce any debuffs anymore. It's like the only difference, I think, mechanically. Yeah, good night, Exalt. Good night, good night. There's like a hero that can spawn in this corner over here, in this eastern corner of Plains of Strife, called Locksmere. And I'm not sure why he still isn't 100% spawn. He didn't actually spawn, what the fuck. Lame. Yeah, I think it's like 50% or 70%, something like that. Either he spawns or he doesn't. Basically, yeah. I kinda wanna like kill all these trolls because they can like drop the nice helmet. At least the ones that actually wear the helmet. Okay, none of these have it. Never mind. What key do I use to rotate the camera? I use middle mouse button. I use the mouse wheel. I hold it down and then like move the mouse. I'm not scrolling, right? I just hold down the button and then like move the mouse itself. I think it works perfectly fine. At least for me. But I mean, you can assign it to like any other button that you want. You have full agency over keybinds in Grim Dawn after all. Hello? Fuck. Okay, where do we go? What do we do? What's good points? And I'm struggling with away, kinda, so I could like put more points into like Blindside or Markovians. These two debuffs don't stack, like the DA shred doesn't stack. So like you want to put points either or. Well, yeah, the Ultimate Farming Guide should ideally have all, at least until the expansion comes out. It's watching, man. Alec gets bored from Grim Dawn quickly, does he? Is he playing Dota again? He was playing today, but... And he's like alternating between Dota and Grim Dawn, I feel like. He was also playing Elite today, like why would you play Elite? Just play Ultimate. I'm doing Shipbreaker Earth, but I'm not sure if I should drop an offensive devotions. My only defensive devotions are Scarab, Eel, and Behemoth. You can drop Scarab and like play Turtle instead. Then you're fine. Right, you don't need Eel either, do you? I mean, you need like... You need Viper and... Turtle. That's all you need for blues, I think. You don't need Eel or Scarab. You have Viper and Ghoul. Yeah, if you have Viper, then you can remove Scarab and you can remove Eel and then just add Turtle on top, and that's it. You probably actually have too much defense and not enough offense right now. Like in devotions at least. If you have like Ghoul as well, it's like enough usually. Okay, any attack speed gloves? Maybe this time? Marauders. Yikes. Right, we got the wind shear greaves. Holy fuck. Just get him. Just get them. Cadence? Cadence. I should play another... Oh, I should farm... What's it called? Gutworm, right? Let's go kill Gutworm real quick. Or Gutworm's medal. So Gutworm is like a side boss from like a cave in Act 1 in Burbage, like Motoring Fields rather. And the cave has like 3 locations. And it's not marked on the map. So like it can spawn around... Where is it? Down here? I think? Yeah, there it is. And it has like 2 other spawn locations like around here. And this guy can drop a medal. And that medal is pretty good for cadence actually. I should be playing it like all this time already. As long as I'm playing cadence at least. Oh my god, my attack speed. How many hours do I have in this game? Over 7,000. By now, I think. Cutthroats is kinda... I mean, it's good for Pierce, right? The problem is like it's a Pierce base item. Level 80. I guess that's good enough for now. Sure. I also had like a good savagery medal in my stash, didn't I? What else do you play for cadence? I mean, you play this ring, I mean this belt, right? This amulet. You play these shoulders, you play this weapon. I mean, you always play this for Warcry, it's just too good. And you play Gutworm right for the medal. You get like 3 more points here. You found the whole day for Cutthroats of Mending.
See anything you like?
Yeah, the Poison Rust is pretty nice. The Poison Rust is really nice. For sure, for sure. I could play Ordered of Ruin. Probably not though. Probably not. Of kings. But it's like mystic prefix, like it's not good enough, right? Or is it? Stunnerous. Honestly, current boots are like really fucking tanky, but like, do I need to be tankier right now? Just need more damage, don't I? Oh yeah, this was the same item, just better rolls, right? We can use this for sure, for sure. Any attack speed and gloves, maybe, at some point in this year? No? Okay, we can play these though, right? We gotta play these. Like, they're too good. Yes, we lose stun rest, but I mean, it's fine. We're fucking water it. We get stunned, we don't die anyway.
Edward, we can.
Imagine taking damage on this build. Exactly. Imagine. Imagine. Okay, let's go back. Remove the components. Stunned, you mean resting my hands? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. Oh yeah, how's my Aetherus? It's not quite maxed yet, is it? If I remove like... Dude, I wanna remove Throne finally.
I sense turmoil within you.
Look at the notes here, but I guess maybe not. Maybe not yet. Wait, Throne is 4 points though, isn't it? Where am I getting the points? Like, where am I putting the points then? Huh? Wait. Oh, I had a random point out of Imperial on that build. Right, to fix the elemental runs.
Farewell.
How much of an issue is the reflect on this build? With the damage I have right now, probably like no issue.
Took you long enough because it appears that
But it could be. But it only has like 45 reflect for endgame. I mean, you can always like put Titan plating, I guess. Get more reflect resistance reduction. I mean, reflect resistance. On what skill to what damage type would you hope they add in the new expansion? What? Or in the future that is not in the game as conversions go? I don't know. More pet builds? I honestly don't care too much, because like I really like made so many items for like so many like wonky damage types and combinations in the league. Like there's already like so much more you can play within League mod. I'm just like hyped more about like new skills in general, like just like the new mastery and like whatever it brings. I'm way more interested in like that than like whatever they are gonna do with like convergence for old skills, to be honest. At least right now. Another Stonefist Rebuke. I got 2 Stonefist Rebukes in this build, but like I don't know, both are never been used. Both have never been used. I mean, yeah, something like Defier should maybe like get another set or something, or like some more items. I mean, yeah, like bad classes or like bad damage types, or like bad damage types on like bad classes with like non-viable skills right now. I mean, all skills are viable like in some way or form, right? But like, obviously there are like many combinations that are still lacking a bit compared to others, at least. Is there Aether Promise Strike? There is, I think, but is it good? I mean, it's actually okay, but like Vortex of Souls, right? It's not even that bad. Stop the Logorian. Longhorian. Yeah, that's true. Like some of the conduits need like more support, like Fire Storm Totem and so on. That shit seems pretty bad right now. There's certainly like some room for like some more improvements. When it comes to conduits, for example. Cold Guardian set. Definitely. Like Cold Guardians look awesome, and I mean in the league we also like made more items for like Cold Guardians because they look so awesome. But like the base game kinda really doesn't make them viable. Ding. Wait, I was still only 78? Holy fuck. Dude, now I'm getting like all the juicy ones, like Superior of the Abomination. Should I go back to Pulse Wave or what? As long as I don't get like flippin' attack speed gloves, I might as well, right? I might as well. Which I still don't have attack speed gloves. How? Was the acid devastation? Would be cool, yeah. I don't think you like need bad prefixes on condoms for the gamble. As long as you have like enough prefixes, all of them can be good. Because like, if you want to like play a specific one, right? It doesn't matter how good all the others are. If it's not the right one, then you need to continue gambling, right? Yeah, I got like a cold devastation warlock, but it's okay. It's not great though. It's very defensive though, and it can like do SR, but like so slowly because it's, I don't know. This is a triple rare item, right? You can see it by like the glowing icon as well, but it's kind of terrible. It wrote like tons of elemental stuff, but you need chaos stuff on this. That's a bad item. Yeah, it's like basically, yeah, you play like Trozen and Devastation right together. And yeah, I think you play like Templar or, I mean, Templar, Druid, Warlock are like the ones that work. They're like all okay, yeah, but like nothing is like amazing. Yeah, same here. I also have full Eastern on that build. It's I don't know, like the build is like as old as the conduit itself. Actually, it's older than the conduit. Like the conduit got changed at some point, right? Like I even played it before the conduit change already. Like the build is like 3 or 4 years old. And it was always like okay, but never amazing. Fire Devastation's fun with the Apocalypse necklace and Uzin's Torch proc on top. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's a good build. And then you play like the Pirate set as well on top. It's a strong build. Yeah. Very strong build. Yeah, especially on this patch. I mean, Pyron is just... Pyron is like a top 10 set right now. Pyron is so busted, I think. Like it benefits from like more motor traps put down and the regen buffs, like... Holy shit, dude. So crazy. It's 1.2, so set focused. I feel like 1.2 is more set focused than the patches before, and I don't like that part about it, honestly. I really don't like that part too much. The sets are pretty strong in this patch, and I'm not sure if I like that much. But Alright, Logosi, let's go. Do you think this boss is gonna be able to deal damage to me? Like any kind of damage? Why doesn't Lagorian just swallow you? He has a quite big mouth. Maybe it's not his mouth. Lagorian can Sunder, but it only, like... Lagorian only casts Sunder when you don't face tank. I think there should be like another Sunder here actually, right? Like, isn't there like a Sunder animation here? Am I dodging that one all the time, or is it like also bugged? Like there is one here, right? This one, right? This bite here. Yeah, this, right? Like, shouldn't the Sunder, like, that's the animation? It doesn't hit, right? Can you clip this? And that's 100% bugged, right? Dude, how do like some Sunder bugs like get resolved and then like come back again like a patch later? What the hell? That's so weird. Yeah, if you clip this, I'm gonna send it to Zenta like right away. Thank you, Tarnish. Playtest Larry, yeah. Alright. You really like the flavor some sets bring to the game, don't want a D3 situation though? Yeah, same. Which is why I think like some sets need to be nerfed next patch. A bit at least.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And maybe like alternatives to sets like buffed a bit. At least I personally think so. I think like people just tested like too many sets and like didn't test enough like non-set builds. Nerf Ouroboros. Now, but like nerf Chill Whisper maybe like a little bit, or like nerf like Pyrian or Lujugan or I don't know, like those kind of things. Or Warborn, like fucking Warborn. Oh, and the Avenger, of course. You could also nerf Avenger, like why not? Leave Pyrian alone. It's so busted though. Oh yeah, I'm looking for attack speed, right? Looking for attack speed still. Okay, so we defeated Ligorian, right? We're not gonna start the new act though. I like the next act though. What I wanna do is actually farm like vendor farm, I guess. Gloves with attack speed. I didn't know this swarm can really like drop this item, but okay. Interesting. Any reason I go against the Outcast? Yeah. So I can get this up to Revered quicker. And Black Legion augments are actually good. Outcast augments are kinda whatever. I rather want Black Legion augments than Outcast augments. I mean, lore-wise, you should probably side with her and like not kill her, but there's like more lore if you don't kill her. Yeah, like Outcast stuff is useless because of Forgotten Gods, basically. Yep, true. Kind of a useless faction at this point. Like, I think they could like remove the entire faction even. Wouldn't hurt. And you could just like be an NPC that can be like friendly or hostile. And like gives you quests if you're friendly. and gives you loot if you're hostile. The entire faction is like, can be removed in my opinion. Lore is kinda meh. It's better than Captain Reeves' lore, right? But yeah, it's not like the best lore ever either. Yeah, like maybe if you're like playing an Aether build, you could like still consider siding with her. What's the button to hide all items? I mean, I put it on something else, but like you can go to keybinds and then you can go to toggle hide all items. This one right here, this line. You put this to like whatever key you want it to be at, right? And then that's the button. I should have done the Bane Gargoth quest actually before this. What am I doing? I'm not being efficient here. Shit. Okay, with this sword, I might as well go to Bloodgrove real quick. Get like the one thing for the one secret quest. And then go into the Rift here as well to get the stone from Ogdrogan. And then do Bane Gargoth and get the other thing from Ogdrogan. I could even like weave in like an SLT as well, right? Like why not? My damage is kind of bad though, SLT. If I get attack speed gloves, I could do SLT there. Let's do this totem. Maybe I get like attack speed gloves there. Do the totem. That's attack, but not attack speed. Unlucky. Okay, where is the Chaos Rift there? You also gotta go if you have found this sword in Ultimate, the Stormheart, you can go to this oak in Bloodgrove. Going to the grove, to the oak in Bloodgrove is gonna trigger like okay, whenever like it shows up here, it's gonna trigger this text here, and that text is gonna give you like this quest item into your inventory as well. And this is like kind of like a puzzle, or like a, how do you say that, like a scavenger hunt. You have to read it, then guess where to go next to like find the next clue, kinda. So if you want to do it yourself, then pause the VOD, close the stream, I guess. It says like blah 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 blah. And then you do stuff. What if you can't read though? That's unlucky. Okay, in here in the Ashen Waste we want to look for... where was it again? We want to look for... this, right? We want to look for the Ruined Stone of Mogdrogen. It's at the end of that chain again. A boss. It is the secret celestial boss from the base game. Which is honestly like not that hard. He's definitely the easiest boss of all the celestial bosses now. Lokar is like the second easiest. Okay, there's the stone. Okay, I can't be bothered like finding the exit. Let's just exit to main menu, that's quicker. And then we go and do the Bane Gargoth quest in... like around the corner here, right? It's kinda harder. Do I even want totem? Do I need totem on this build, guys? Maybe. And totem is good though. Totem's just good. No. Oh, new class? No. Yeah, no new class yet. Expansion next year will give us the new class. Okay, over here is Locksmere this time. So Locksmere can nullify you, like remove all your buffs. For like 5 seconds or something like that. I can't fucking hit him. Hello? And he can like trap you and like port in your face. So you gotta be like a little bit careful around this guy, but I guess we're fine. Yeah, this is the pre-expansion, the precursor patch. Yeah, Celestial bosses, like trying them hardcore for the first time is really that is kinda sketchy, not gonna lie. Testing the waters is better on softcore, but... Okay, got the Spirit of Mogdrogen too. And now what? I could have like done SOT as well in between, right, to like be actually efficient for the secret quest line. Fuck. Oh well. We're gonna go like here for the secret quest line again later, but I need to go to SOT before that. Would I keep Spider after using it to reach Torch and Magi? If you need the attack or casting speed, then yes, otherwise no. Depends on the build. A few patches. At least one. I mean, no patch is gonna be as big as this one before the expansion. Like this is the 1.2 patch, right? There is gonna be a 1.2.1 patch that is already confirmed before the expansion, but is there gonna be like more than that, like a 1.2.2 or something like that? I don't know. I don't know it. Holy fuck. Please attack speed gloves. Today? No, not today. Yeah, good night, Grigor. Yeah, I'm gonna call it 2 here soon. I just need to get some gloves. Clerics of Vitality. No attack speed though, no attack speed. I got Bloodied Crystal Blueprint though, that's a very good one. It's a good endgame component. Oh, okay, these are gloves, aren't they? Of Amaras's Flurry. Oh wait, they have no... what? They have no attack speed either? What the fuck? It's just 1 AM though. Yeah, but like it's Sunday, not Saturday, right? Let's go back to Father Kaiman, hand in all the quests there. Or like hand in the quests, rather.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And these are actually like decent boots all around. If I didn't have my current like wind shear greaves, I would definitely like play some of those.
See you around. Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Another relic, another quest. Sure. Gotta go to the same tomb again. Oops. Did I reset? I did reset, right? Yeah, because I went to the one portal, to the Chaos Rift. Oh yeah, also, do I have a heart? Fuck, I didn't bring a heart. What am I fucking doing, dude? Okay, let's go back, check the vendors, see if they have like attack speed gloves, then go and grab a heart.
Come see what's left of my wares.
There, don't.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Iron well spent.
Stone Height of Alacrity is good enough. We need more elemental dress and less poison dress now. Actually, we're still fine for now. Got enough elemental dress. Okay. That's nice.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Oops.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Give you good price for good price. What am I doing? Hello? Oh yeah, heart. There we go. Grab the heart, restore the shrine. Do the tomb again. Farm some seals. Do the quest. Do the totem. Bring the Yeti Stampede. Just cadence down all of them. What's the damage now? 89k? Okay, that's definitely more than before with the Force Wave now. Got even an Ugdenborg girdle here, what the fuck? Because there were like some crabs spawning here, that's why. Nice. Okay, okay. Fumble, 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 are you fucking kidding me? Okay, there we go. Hello. And goodbye. We're not fighting this guy now. Don't be crazy. Don't even think about it. I should fight him now. Uh-huh. I would get mogged, yeah. I would get mogged pretty hard. You wanna kill like all the rare, I mean like the yellow magic mobs here. Because they can all like drop Seals of Binding. Which obviously is kind of painful with the AoE. But Lightning Rest Pot will carry. Uh-huh. Why did they make it so you can only beat Monk Jordan once? I have no idea. That is why, if you're playing the leagues, which, well, isn't updated for 1.2 yet, but like if you're playing Season 6, you will be able to fight this guy multiple times. Just like in Season 5 as well. You can refight him as many times as you want. Hey, date on Season 6? Not yet. Probably like early next year. Can we go here? No, not really. It's all blocked. We could go here. No, this is also blocked. Okay, never mind then. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I mean, you can always like check out the website early and like sign up if you want. I'm gonna make sure that like whenever we have a date for next season, we aren't only gonna post on Discord, but also like somehow like maybe like send an email to like whatever email you have like signed up with. I think it should be possible, so that you like know when it's actually gonna be. Harmonious of Ruin. It's honestly not too bad either. Adds like more points to break morale, which gives you like more resistance reduction, which is honestly really nice and important on this build. And also, well, physical damage to Warcry, I mean, who cares, but honestly a nice medal. And Harmonious has like pretty good resistances, and the Ruin is, well, more physical damage, so I am not complaining about this one. It's pretty good. It's better than what I currently have, right? Like the current one is like very defensive and like kind of outdated. You either want to play this one or you want to play the God War medal, right? That we got earlier. Then for the quest, you gotta like click this torch and go through here. My movement rune is outdated too. I mean, you're not wrong about that, to be honest. You're not wrong about that. But, yeah, whatever. Alright, hand on the quest. And then what? I have my gloves, right? I have my gloves. I think I'm done then here. I have attack speed gloves. I have handed in all the quests, more or less. Could like find Dyla and Mountain Deeps real quick.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
What are those? Generals of Psyche. Psyche is like flat spirit. Honestly, it's not the worst, but I mean, it's not really like good either. I do need like some more spirit later on. I mean, it's kind of bad. It is kind of bad.
Iron well spent.
Go for the cannons. Cannons, eh? Oh, and then you get like lore here, right? Huge lore. Huge lore. I'm gonna combine the cannons with Pod Weaponry, and that's not gonna happen today. Lore spoilers, wait, I can do the one quest here though as well. From Spellrick and Moira. Yo, Kalidos, welcome. How much do we regen? Do we have too much regen? Is there such a thing as too much regen? I mean, maybe. I mean, I can still just stand here, right? Okay, now my procs are down. I mean... I'm slowly dying, right? Very slowly. I've seen charts of 12k regen per second. Is that too much? I mean, it depends what you want to do. Like, how you play. This build is gonna have like 12k regen later on as well, by the way. I don't know, survive. The thing is, like, if you're playing melee and you wanna insta-leech, right? And like, insta-leech can still be like better sometimes. Like, say you like deal 500 or like 200k damage right per hit or something like that later on. If you have like 10% leech, you leech like what, 20k per hit? That's still more than like 12k regen. And you hit like 4 times per second, right? I mean, you're not gonna like usually like leech for 20k per hit though, it's gonna be less, but still, like, you get what I mean, right? It's like, it's quicker because it's instant. Regen is meta now. I mean, it's meta for not all builds, but like for many builds. And leech is nerfed, yes, but leech is still like good for some builds. Like, I actually think like the regen versus leech situation overall is like way more balanced now. There might be like 1 or 2 devotions, like for example Giant's Blood is in my opinion like still a bit too OP and should like maybe get nerfed like a little bit. But other than that, I mean, regen was really fucking bad in the past, right? So the regen buff was necessary. Was it necessary to this extent? Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. When I like first made a build like this, like basically this build, they nerfed regen a bit, and they nerfed like things like Juggernaut and so on. But now they buffed like all that stuff again, so... I don't know. Do they know? Do they know what they're doing? I think they know what they're doing now. I don't know if they knew what they're doing when they like were nerfing regen overall, instead of like just nerf. I mean, they should have like nerfed the one build back then, like the one or two builds back then, like left regen as it is. Which is kind of what they're doing now, right? That they are like buffing regen overall and like nerfing some specific like regen builds. Which makes those regen builds still really strong, but not quite as OP, and overall like regen is in a better place than before. These are also like kind of nice shoulders, to be honest. Could also keep these. Or like, what is it, level 84? Sure, why not? Do you need the expansions to get the new areas and stuff? Yes. The expansions are 1000% worth it, and they add like a shit ton basically. Like playing Grim Dawn without expansions is like playing Diablo 2 without like Act 3 or something like that. Like, or like Diablo, like if Diablo 2 only had like the first 2 acts, that's like Grim Dawn without expansions. You might just sell your your skin in Counter-Strike. I mean, 100% they're worth it. Like, the expansions add 3 more classes, so like 50% more classes. They add 3 more acts, so like instead of 4 acts, you have 7 acts. So that's like what? 60-70% more acts, 70% more maps. They add like 200% more Celestial endgame bosses. They add like basically 100% more endgame because of like what I mean, the base game has like no endgame at all basically, right? Like nothing. The expansions add like all of the endgame, honestly. And they add like so many more items, more devotions. Like, I don't know, just buy the expansions basically. It's like playing PoE without stash tabs. It's like playing PoE, but you don't even have a stash in the first place. Right? It's like playing PoE without the stash at all. That's how like Grim Dawn without expansions is like.
See you around.
Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, it's like PoE without stash and without maps. Like PoE when it only has like 5 acts and doesn't even have like 6 acts 6 to 10. Okay, also find dial real quick and then I think we're done here. Nemesis and dungeons in vanilla endgame? Well, yeah, that's true. That's like 10% or like 5% of current endgame, right? Like 10% basically. Like there's no Crucible, there's no Shattered Realm. There's no... I mean, there's like 1 Celestial boss instead of like... or like 2 instead of 6, right? Nemahu? To be fair, like, Nemesis got buffed now. Like, they're not like quite a Mimesis anymore, they're like actual Nemesis now, I think. Anyway. Oh yeah, base game doesn't even have totems. True. Yeah. Evade. Just evade. Nah, I think Forgotten Gods actually add totems. I think for totems are actually Forgotten Gods only. It's kind of funny. Wee. Okay, it's an emoji. Okay. Okay. Paladins of Vitality. What is Paladins prefix now? They changed this a bit, right? Virus Might and Horn of Gandar. That seems garbage. Holy fuck. That's so bad. Why is it... Wait, why is it those skills? What the fuck? Huh? That seems so bad.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Give you a good price for a good price.
Good use.
Alright, alright, alright. We're done here, right? We are done, so...
Safe storage. No questions.
Alright. It's late, I gotta go, I gotta sleep, maybe. Yes, I do actually need to sleep. Sometimes. And yeah, I'll be back probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow we're gonna like push this water hard. Through like expansions. I'm only level 80, I need to get to 100 like in the expansions. I mean I can like do all the dungeons, like farm some dungeons, like farm some more totems and so on, right? Yeah, I gotta do some other stuff before streaming too, and I'll be like on in the evening though, probably. So yeah, much appreciate every single one of you being here. You can hang out on my Discord and check out my YouTube if you want. And I'll look at more builds tomorrow. Today was kind of like a late start stream, so I kind of didn't have like too much going on.